I'm here. Only 8 minutes late. Wonderful. Now. Unfortunately, I can't begin my stream just yet. I was trying to set something up that I just sort of forgot about. So I have to sit here briefly and try get that figured out. Been doing it for a while now, and I've not been succeeding. So, bear with me while the starting soon screen remains ever present. Why? Why? Crazy things you've done. Cool. Done. Almost done. Almost done. Game can begin. I wish I could explain what I'm doing right now, but a lot of typing in a series of passwords and things, trying to remember. Oh god. Alright, fine. I need to change this account so badly. This is using... So what I'm doing is, because there's an event going on right now in American Truck Simulator, well, the World of Trucks or whatever it's called, the general parking truck thing. I was gonna be like, oh, I'll just deliver presents and stuff or whatever. I was like, that's a cool idea. And then I forgot my account information for my World of Trucks account because it's linked to my Yahoo account from however many years ago I played Euro Truck Simulator before I had my gaming and my business account. Then, yeah, I know. I know it's in use by a different account. That's my account. It's my account. I know. Yes. Cool. Can I link my... Can I link my thingy, please? Link my game? Please? Please, please, please. Yes. This one. It's not giving me... Oh god, I hate this. Okay. Scuff stream. Super scuff stream. Second. I don't even know why I started a stream yet. Like I can't do anything yet. I forgot completely to do this beforehand. It's really like really embarrassing. Like whatever. Yeah. These work. Don't be mean to me. I know it's not registered to this online account. I know that. I'll make a new account if I have to. Don't make me do that. It'd be a real shame if I had to do that. Fine, I guess I have to do that. Okay, whatever. Maybe I'll transfer Euro Truck Simulator over at some point. Oh, what a... Okay, it's gonna... There, I'll do that. I don't know why I didn't just do this to begin with. Just easier to consolidate, I suppose. Right, I've agreed to terms of service, create account, sent you an email on how to complete registration. Okay, please don't tell me I have to wait 24 hours. It'll ruin my whole stream. My whole stream idea. I'll just have to go do regular deliveries. And those are boring. That's the wrong account. Sign out of that account, please. Go. This is the one I want. Confirm email address. Yep, you got it. Go bango. I can now sign in. Perfect. Okay, sign out of that, please. Thank you. Almost. What a waste of time. I'm gonna have to download this VOD and like just edit out this first like 20 minutes. Me doing absolutely nothing. There. Holy crap, I'm done. Now let me see if that let me see if the event pops up when I launch the game. Oh no. Do that. Okay, I'll have to remember this pops up from now on. I do not want this to pop up when I'm like about to stream the game. Not registered to my account. Ugh, why? What do you mean? You literally just told me it was. What do you mean it's not registered to this account? If it doesn't work, I'll just continue without doing this. Kind of a disappointment, but whatever. I don't care that much. It was gonna be cool and fun, but it's just gonna give me a hard time. Not gonna bother. restart the game. Maybe it'll help. Oh. Is that why? Oh, that's why. Probably. God. I'll do it in offline mode, don't make me. Connect all my content, please. Thank you. Oh, boy. I hate making new accounts for things. It's a nightmare. I absolutely despise it. It takes such a long time. Especially when you, like, know you have a previous account for the thing you're trying to make a new account for. You just can't quite remember the right things to link up your old account. Oh my god. Nightmare. I think I've done it, though. Just have to wait for it to verify. I can act stream. Congratulations, DLCs were successfully connected. Yay! Hey, Virgil. Welcome to being first. Oh, amazing. Oh, look at this. Oh, you can't even see this, but look at this. Oh, amazing. Hopefully it doesn't reveal all of my email addresses and stuff when I flick over to the right screen. Oh, look. Oh, amazing. An event. A Christmas event. This whole thing I should have set up like an hour ago before I started the stream. Wow. How cool. I'm so frustrated. I'm gonna deliver presents and things, or whatever. I don't know. I'm just waiting for something like personal to pop up. Anyway. Hi, how are things? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Don't you give me advertisements on my game. I don't have enough money to buy the Kansas DLC. I think I am. Some kind of person with money? Look at my gun wheel. Yeehaw. Just pressed the wrong button. It's totally fine. I'm slightly inebriated for the stream. It'd make it a lot easier to explain why it took me so long to set it up. But I'm afraid not. 'Tis a season. No, I don't drink, honestly. It's not for like any real reason, just because it's expensive. And I don't really feel the need. But, you know. Things and stuff. How do I turn off? Moonshine, though. Ooh, that's a fun one. I think moonshine's a bit of a heavy drink for someone who doesn't regularly consume alcohol. used to buy wine occasionally. Around this time is the only time I would ever drink anything. But I don't anymore because I don't have the spare cash, and it's not terribly healthy for you anyway to drink. I just don't care. I know people say there's like a red wine or whatever can be healthy for you, but I've already got enough of vices. I have my energy drinks addiction or whatever. Way best not to tempt fate with alcohol wherever possible. Roll up that window. It's already rolled up. Grandpa Moon left that one out of the camping guide. He doesn't drink either. He has a beer occasionally, but that's about the extent of it. I've never seen him drink more than one beer a day, like at nighttime, like before bed. I don't know if that's healthy, but that's all I've ever seen him drink. I know my grandmother used to have... This is Christmas! My grandmother used to have an alcohol problem, so she doesn't drink anymore either because she got over it. Which is good for her, you know? It's basically the Santa truck today. That's the idea. If I didn't realize I didn't have my account linked earlier. Wish I had done, because it would have made it a lot easier to get this going. So I knew about this event for a while, right? I've known about it for a while. And I just forgot to link my account. Because I just assumed it was linked to my Steam account. But no, I didn't have an account linked up. Because the my Euro Truck Simulator account is linked to my... Am I sure this isn't open? Ooh. Oh, it is closed. Okay. Close it. There you go. That one was open. It was so loud, I was wondering why. There we go, now it's better. Anyway, so yeah, my account was initially linked to my Yahoo account from like 10 years ago or something. An account I haven't used in I don't know how long. And that is not the account that I currently use for my games. So when I came in to stream today, I didn't realize it wasn't linked to my current gaming account. And just had to try and remember all my passwords and stuff, and had a bunch of trial and error, so I ended up coming to stream about 20 minutes late. Oops. Back up. Fine. It's fine, it's a Christmas gift. I'm exempt from traffic laws. Anyway. I'm delivering gifts. That's the intention, that's the idea. A new lateness record? It's not. There was one day I came to stream about an hour late. Because my power was out. So I couldn't start stream for an hour. Cheers to the Moon family. Yes. On a 7-stream streak. Nice. It looks like my audio is incredibly loud on the thing, even though I've lowered the gate a lot. Maybe I'm lowering the gate the wrong direction. It didn't occur to me until just now, but maybe I forgot. Maybe I turned it the wrong way. Give me a second. while I adjust my noise gate thing. Not my noise gate, but my limiter. I have it on -13. That'd be pretty good. I'll lower it a bit more if that fixes it. So I want to make sure it doesn't, the noise on the computer, I don't want to go above me. at any time. Acts of God don't count. They kind of count. I had the capacity to just not start the stream at all. I could have just gone without, right? But I chose to stream. I could have been like, oh no, the power was out all night. And then I could have just stayed off, but I didn't. I kept my schedule going. The difference is that instead of starting at like 11:55, I started at like, 1 o'clock the next day. But I got there in the end. Not sure it counts when the power goes down. Yeah, I think it does. It's fine. Steering wheel. Oh yeah, the gun steering wheel. Yeah, it's good, right? Why a profile picture in IRL Kappa? I think it's because it's just the silliest picture. I like this one the most. Like you have like a selection of like pictures you can pick for your driver at the start when you first begin the game, and I thought that one was the funniest one. I liked it a lot. Yeah, America. With our revolver steering wheel. We all have these. It's pretty much standard issue. Every car in America has the revolvers. Also, what do you say IRL Kappa as if that's not a person's actual face in the Kappa? What are you doing? Look at me. I'm delivering gifts and stuff, man. I'm delivering Christmas letters here. I know you have the right of way, but I have things to deliver. It's an emergency, you know? I gotta get these things places. God, some people. No respect. Yeah, your brother's house at the moment. I'm gonna call your dad and Nana in a bit. Ooh, that's fun. I hope you're having a good time. Finally got this is a new truck, by the way, if you couldn't tell from the last time I streamed. But I finally got a new truck, and this one has a built-in GPS, so I don't have to have this thing up the entire time, which is kind of nice. It's quite a bit louder, though, than my old truck. Speed limit's 80 miles an hour? That can't be right. I guess it is. Wow. Alright, sure. Feels a bit fast, but I'll take it. The airbag is just a bunch of empty shells hitting you in the face. Yeah, exactly. You live by the gun, you die by the gun, you know? The revolver like casings will just protect my face by evening the spread of the impact from the crash, you know? All along the face. It's a good idea. I initially had wanted to find some royalty-free Christmas music I could play the entire time, but I just couldn't be bothered to find any because I was already running like late and I was already having a hard time, so I just left it off. But it would have been nice to have like a little bit of a festive-y sort of soundtrack playing. This is one of those games I can't really read chat very well because I have to wait for a straightaway or else I'll crash. It's been good. Stomach has been doing the anxiety things. I haven't been able to consume as much as delicious food as you'd like, but otherwise really quite good. Well, Sorry to hear that, but I'm glad it's going well. I'm glad it's going all right. I get the anxiety thing. It happens to me sometimes. So I feel you there. And I hope you improve so you can get more of them goodies. Mariah Carey get paid every Christmas because of the royalties of one of her songs. Yeah, I know. It's insane how much money she gets from that. But, you know, it's a banger. Unless you hear it hundreds of times a day. And it's still kind of catchy. But, you know. Okay, I don't know if I've done this right. I think this is how it's done. Call me crazy, but I'm gonna go to sleep in this glowing spot. Sing Christmas songs and sell it as an album? Maybe. If I knew any. Most likely be lost leftovers for breakfast. Ah, nice. Ah, where have I come to? Where am I now? Amazing. So to go to the post office. It is Winter Wonderland. Wow. It's really cool. Also, it's really hard to drive. Apparently, snow actually makes it more difficult to drive. Like, rain does too, but I didn't expect snow to be this difficult, so I need to really be careful of my speed. Snowbank! Ah! Careful of my speed, but it didn't work. I pressed the wrong button. I was using the using the wrong brake. I was using the trailer brake, not the engine brake, which is what I wanted to use. Yeah, leftovers are always great. I don't really celebrate Christmas and stuff very much, not for any real reason, just because my family never has. But we've always cooked food. We like for Thanksgiving and stuff. We always cook food. Holiday food is the thing we only do. We don't do presents and stuff. But yeah, I am looking forward to cooking up tomorrow because we got I visit my grandparents. I'm gonna make just normal food stuff: stuffing, turkey, ham, pie, fruit cocktail, all that sort of stuff. And I'm looking forward to it, because I always love food. Pizza? No. No pizza. Not for Christmas dinner. It's good sound effects for this snow. It down. I said no to pizza. Well, I wouldn't say no to pizza exactly. Also, am I louder than the game volume by chance right now? Because to me the game volume's super loud, but ideally it'll be limited on the stream, so I should be louder than it. But who knows? Screech will tell you. I'd rather not peak my mic, if possible. I'd rather just speak at a conversational volume, ideally. And maybe I'll be louder in the game. Still properly audible? Okay, good. That's all I needed to know. Ooh, tunnel, hold breath. I didn't expect the tunnel to be that long. Oh, what's the button for diff lock? Is it X? I think so. Maybe? No. Is it G? That is the wrong button. That's garages. Just blind myself. I think it's X. That diff lock? I think so. I should double check. Double check my options to make sure I'm pressing the right button for diff lock. X, yeah, it's X. Okay, cool. Screech at a conversational volume. No. Well, there you go. There's a screech. There you go. There's a treat for you. It's a conversational volume screech. That should be a redeem. Why? My truck is really not having a good time with this hill. Why not? Well, because it feels like a weird thing to just suddenly make a strange noise into the microphone for points. I'm gonna roll up the windows because the engine's really struggling and it's quite loud for me. So I'm gonna pull those up while I struggle up this hill. You're an American, not American. Flops into chat. Then a circle of salt to keep the angels out. Why would you want to do that? Surely they're there to help you. All the snow angels and things, right? Not weeping angels? Well, that's true. But they all got, like... Well, never mind, that's spoilers. The phrase would have won with that attitude. Alright. Look, I've thrown my share of tea into the river. Alright. Jeez, that took like... That was like 5 minutes of straight... Like... I think the problem is I was coming out of that tunnel so slowly where you're probably supposed to use your momentum to get up that hill. Because I was intentionally traveling slower so I didn't slip and slide. That was a mistake, clearly. But I suppose... Well, I don't know if the Weeping Angels aren't really out to murder. They just, like, do their thing where they... Well, that's also spoilers. You know, they have a thing. It's not a murdery thing. You gotta, you know, that Doctor Who lore. why I saw this up. Did it pause the music during the epic climb? No, I think the music was just being completely washed out by the incredibly loud engine noise. Murdering people. Like SCP-173, look away, and you're dead. Well, they weren't. Okay. Spoilers for Doctor Who. Weeping Angels don't murder people, really. They just teleport them back in time and then feast on the energy of the time they would have lived after that point. So they teleport you back to some other time you can live out the rest of your life, and they feed on the energy at which you would have, and then you end up dying the moment you get teleported back in time because you aged the amount of time you had left. Still killing, but like, they still let you live, you know, just send you back in time. Doesn't matter. It kind of matters. Biblically accurate angels. They angry. Yeah. Death is death. I mean, is it? I mean, it is, clearly, obviously. That's not, there's no contesting that, but the weeping angels don't kill you. They just send you back in time, and then you still live your entire life. And then you die, but they didn't kill you. They just teleport you back. I wouldn't consider that killing. Might have gone back in time, but you're still in the same age as you were before that? Well, yeah. I suppose that's true. Yeah, no problem. One thing, death? I suppose. Maybe. But I think it's a pleasant death than the Weeping Angels. There's worse ways to go. You know, talking about the Weeping Angels murdering people on my Christmas stream. Yes, we are, yeah. It's probably not the best topic, but it's something. Have I tried the game yet? I haven't, no. I wanted to do it on stream, because I think that'd be fun. But I really do want to play it, so I'm definitely going to play it either... Ooh, I might play it... What should I do? It's a tactical game. And I do need a new tactical game to play for a bit. I don't think it's a story-based game, so it won't be like something I do for like a long time, but I think I probably will play it either this next coming week or next Sunday. I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided exactly when, unfortunately. I guess I could flip a coin. If I do it on Sunday, it'll be the same day as this, except next week. And if I do it on like a weekday, it'll be like tomorrow or the day after. I can flip a coin here. Heads will be Sunday. It's Sunday. Okay, so next Sunday I'll play it. Which I guess is... yeah. So whatever day this is to you right now, I'll be playing it that day next week. Based on the coin flip. But yeah, I'm really excited to play it. Monday morning, yeah. It's technically Monday morning for me as well, but since I started the stream at 11:55, it's not technically Monday for me until I fall asleep. Well, figuratively. it's not Monday until I fall asleep. Sounds good. Coolio. Basically a Boxing Day simulator. Topic to fuel you with entertainment if confusing me though. Yeah, well, there you go. I'm glad. Glad to hear that our strange conversation about Doctor Who is fueling. Often on the lunar calendar, you see. It's true, yes. It's nighttime all the time. I really like these sound effects for the snow. Ram a tree? I'd rather not. Be the same if it's 5 a.m. and it's not the next day yet, you haven't gone to sleep yet? Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I understand how it can be confusing to some people. But I just prefer it that way. Can I take a job from in here? I doubt it, but maybe. Curious. It's a portal there. I guess that's to leave. Eh, I'll just take whatever. Okay, I finished the delivery there. Got Phoenix done, Los Angeles done. Tonopah, Ellie. That one's nearly done. Well, it's 600, 748. Oh, that's got one already, so let's do this. Let's go to Reno. Oh, wait. Yeah. Can't do that. I'm not currently out of the world. Just relaunch that. Figure out what I'm looking for. That one. Arts Workshop from Washington. From Washington. No, Winter Wonderland to Washington. That's what it is. I'll figure it out. I haven't done this before, so. Contribution to these cities is complete. Oh no. Okay, well then let's go to a different one. I don't know where that is. Utah. Okay, there you go. Sure. That one. New horde ornament the tree. Ooh, what the hell is this? Plane? It's kind of fun. Nice of them to just remove that giant trailer from behind me so I can move again. You are tired. Je suis fatigué. Then maybe you should sleep if you are tired. That's not what I called you. That's gross, I think. Gross is big, isn't it? I don't know what fat is. Is gross fat or is it large? One of those two. I can't remember which one. Anyway, it's been a while since I've spoke French. I don't remember the exact words. I know petit poisson. I know that song. It means little fish. Nager means swim. Manger means eat. I used to know how to ask to go to the restroom. Well, you know, wasn't intentionally rude. When you say tomorrow at 3 a.m., yeah. Be nice, but you're not putting in a nap yet. It's gonna be a phone video call soon. Oh, right, of course, because you're waiting for the call, yeah. I mean, you could like sleep talk, right? Have a little sleep chat? That'd be nice. It wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. Bonne chance avec toilette. That's not. I don't think that's the right one. That's not the proper way to ask that. That might be like the Google Translate version, but I don't think it's the actual way. Sure hope not. I don't know what that even is. Yeah, I just don't know what I said. It says good something avec. It's like at or something. Good luck with the toilet. Yeah. Is chance how you say luck in French? That's weird. Poisson de la fromage. I don't think that's proper either. But maybe. Oui, baguette. Omelette du fromage. Dexter's laboratory over here. You don't know. Yeah. You know. Just don't make me say anything offensive in any language, and I'll be happy to read it out. Provided I know vaguely what it says. So, and some things in German, some things in French, and some things in Spanish. If it's anything other than those, I probably won't read it aloud. What's your favorite Spanish word? Chinga. Can I read? No, I can't read Russian. I do know a few phrases in Russian, but I can't read it. Nie bespokойся про это. I know it means don't worry about it. У тебя красивые глаза. You have beautiful eyes. Like that. It's the words that I used to use to flirt with my girlfriend back in the day. But привет, yeah. But I no longer know those words. Hey, look at you. Yeah, right. Does it say Privyet? I didn't know that. I only read what Dragon said. I just assumed it was a different statement. I did at one point know how to write in Russian, because I had a Russian friend who was teaching me Russian. But I just absolutely forgot. До свидания, yeah. I definitely can't read it anymore. I can turn on my interior lights. I wouldn't know how to do that, but maybe you could. All Russian letters, but you know Macedonian acrylic? I don't know that either. Spasibo, I'll show you. I remember only about half the acrylic and guess the rest. Ah. Well, that's halfway there, right? Macedonian is fun to learn. Yeah, I've always liked learning languages. Which is why I know, like, some of, like, 5 different languages. I've never... The problem is, I have a problem with commitment when it comes to learning new things. I find it very fun to start learning, and then I absolutely hate finishing learning. It's why I know how to read, like, hiragana and katakana in Japanese, but I don't know kanji. It's because I can't be bothered to learn. Kana is easy compared to kanji. Well, yeah. Anything is easy compared to kanji. You want to learn Japanese? It's the sexiest language? It's not bad. I don't know if it's the sexiest language. Basically learning Chinese at that point. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, right? Isn't kanji just Chinese lettering that they brought over to Japan? I mean, probably not all of it. I imagine there's some difference, but I don't know. I'm just talking at my butt this stage. I do have a Japanese textbook behind me somewhere that I could just look up this information and change pronunciation, but yeah. Yeah. I would never be able to learn any form of Chinese, I don't think. I don't have enough, like, inflection in my voice to put out different words to mean, like, because there's so many words with different inflections that mean different things, but they're the same spelling and, like, pronunciation, just with different, like, sort of thing. I wouldn't be able to do it. I would fail before I started. You got told you could go to Japan a year in advance, so you shoved a bunch of kanji into the brain. It did help with reading random things, but you were very bad at speaking. That makes sense. I'd love to visit Japan one day. It seems like fun. I say one day. For like a week, maybe. I don't know if I'd like to live there, but I would love to visit. It'd be kind of fun. I don't know what I would do. I guess I'd have to plan that as well. Just probably visit tourist sites. Take a guided tour. Something like that. You know, boring stuff. My character, like, really tired right now? I'm not terribly tired. Getting there, though. I'm, like, legitimately surprised at how large this map is. I really thought it'd be, like, tiny. I thought it'd be, like, the size of a small town, but it's, like, actually, it's, like, a proper map. My turning radius is really bad in the snow. I should probably be a bit more cautious. Language programs in person because they always emphasize writing, reading over speaking, understanding. That's something I'm not a big fan of either. I would really like it if they focused on pronunciation, because it being unable to pronounce something is incredibly bad. You can't. What the heck is that? Is that a snowman? Oh yeah, it was. A little snow family. He's got a pipe. Smoking's bad for you, you know? Anyway. But yeah, being able to, like, know the words doesn't mean anything if you can't pronounce them correctly. Because then people just can't understand you, and you can't understand them because they're pronouncing it differently than you would have expected it. It's like reading a word versus, like, hearing it, like, said at first. Like, for instance, like, algae is a word that is pronounced algae, apparently. Like, chitin, reading it, you read it as chitin, surely, but it's chitin. Stuff like that. It's like, unless you hear somebody say it, there's no way for you to know the way that's pronounced. Unless you know, it gives you, like, the, you know, phonetics. But whatever. Japanese unofficial policy. Welcome to Japan. Thanks for coming. Please don't stay. Yeah, I mean, I get that, though. Like, especially in the recent years with all the tourists going there and, like, all those, like, prankster YouTubers just, like, harassing people. I sort of understand. It's a shame that we can't have, like, just nice people. It's a shame you can't, like, vet people before they enter the country as to whether or not they're gonna be, like, well-behaved. You try to learn Japanese again, yeah, you're gonna focus on listening and understanding rather than writing. I don't know, I can't speak from experience, but I do have a friend who says that there's a vocal program called, like, Pimsleur or something like that. That's pretty good. I haven't used it, so I don't know if that's true or not, but apparently it's very good and it focuses on speech. So maybe look into that, or just look up YouTube tutorials. I imagine they'll be helpful too. Honestly, Pimsleur. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I don't know what I don't know if that's actually the word. It's something like that. Pimsleur, something like that. I don't know, but you know, I would say don't take my word for it. It's just something a friend of mine has said is good, so maybe it's good. Turn that off. You what mate it to? Should learn your language. It's stupid but hard. Learn for English speakers. What language is that? Chitin. Kitten. Shit. I don't know the grammar either. Oh yeah, grammar's a big one too. Slovenian. I wouldn't even know where to start. Also, my mouth just did a weird thing. It made it like shake. It's very difficult to learn languages because like if you don't, it's like one of those use it or lose it sort of situations. So I knew French at one point. I knew German at one point. Like I knew Spanish at one point, but I haven't used them in such a long time that I literally cannot remember what words belong to what languages at this stage. And the grammar and, like, the, you know, subject, verb, whatever, like, orders is, like, impossible to remember when you have to learn multiple languages. I mean, some people are good at it. I'm not good at it. I did it for fun. I don't do it for, like, a job, so I don't need to remember all that stuff. I don't get to practice it, but I do enjoy learning. But then give up eventually. You know? The best part about learning a new language is giving up on it. Best to learn it when your brain is young and squishy. I don't know if that's entirely true. I hear a lot of people learn new things when they're older. I think that's just it may be easier when you're younger, but I think it's probably, as long as you dedicate time and effort into it. I think it's probably because children have a lot more time when they're not doing anything. Rather than just that they have the, like, squishy brains for it. An adult learning a new language has to dedicate time to, like, work and, you know, relaxation and also the language learning. Like, you have to dedicate a lot of time to a lot of things. Taking care of, like, family members if you have them. I don't think it's entirely that the children can learn better. I think it's partially that. You restart your PC. Been on for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I do that too. I always put it into sleep mode. I don't. I don't usually turn it off. I just put it in sleep. Children have the most brain cells they'll ever have, if you remember correctly. Also, they form neural connections much faster. Yeah, I mean, I know that that's true. I mean, there's lots of studies that talk about it, but the, oh, I love, oh, nice. It like refills my gas and puts me to sleep when I come out of Winter Wonderland. Fantastic. I was worried I'd have to, like, sleep so I didn't have to worry about or so I didn't have to, get the delivery on time, but turns out, not really. I might just get rid of that second mirror. I don't need it. Now that I'm not using the GPS, there's no reason for me to keep that mirror. What's the button to get rid of mirrors? Is it F2? Yeah. Okay. I don't usually use the mirrors when I'm playing with, I need to lower my sensitivity. When I'm playing with, God, it's so bright. VR. I play this game in VR sometimes. And when I'm playing in VR, I don't use the mirrors, because clearly. But in VR, it's really weird. I've talked about this before. In VR, the mirrors are like screens. So they don't actually reflect space the way a mirror would. So it's really weird just seeing like a screen reflection with no like depth or anything. So it's like a backup camera. It's like looking at a camera while you're backing up or whatever. So it's really weird, but like it's still cool. Like VR is really cool in this game. I could just drive a truck in real life, but it's different, you know. I don't want to drive a truck. I want to play a game where I drive a truck. That's the wrong one. I don't want steering sensitivity. I want mouse sensitivity. Do I have that control? I don't think so. Look sensitivity. Cursor speed. Maybe. Maybe? I doubt it. I imagine that's something different. Yeah, it didn't affect anything. Oh well, I'll just manage. I'll just try not to flick my mouse around. I do have to look over there though. And I could adjust the DPI manually, but my DPI is at the lowest it is because I haven't installed the program that lets me change the DPI on my mouse. It's like just too lazy. I can't be bothered to do things. What is that? I don't know what that symbol means. Headlights? No. Not headlights. Brights? Nope. Diff lock? Nope. I don't know what that is. Ah. Okay, let me. I'm gonna mute my microphone right now because I'm about to air dust my mouse. Okay, I'm back. Also, welcome back. Just like DMCA Stranding is Amazon Delivery Simulator. Fun game, not fun in real life. I don't know. I think roaming around delivering packages up mountains might have a little bit of like joy to it. You might kind of enjoy the hiking aspect. I feel like it'd be a bit stressful if you had to do it constantly all day every day, but I'd like to like have the just going hiking is fun sometimes if you're in the mood to hike. But boy, do I want to. I do want to play that game on stream at some point, but I just have no idea when I'll be able to do that. Because on top of the DMCAs that'll definitely happen, I also have to like dedicate however long that game takes to beat to it. So it'll be several weeks of just getting copyrighted strikes or whatever. And I don't know if I'm willing to put up with that or not. It's probably better to do it before my channel gets big, but like before like it gets any bigger. Because if it, you know, I don't want to dedicate more time to streaming and then do that and then get my account banned, you know, or like torn off the internet forever. Left lane ends. Oh, okay, cool. I'm already in the right lane. That's one American steering wheel. Yeah, it is. And I did mute. I made sure. I actually triple checked. I looked once, then double took, and then when I got when I got the mouse and was ready to blow the dust, I did it again. It says it's a 50 mile an hour turn, but I don't trust it. I don't trust any turns in this game. They always tell me like numbers, and it's like definitely too fast to be taking these turns. If I was using a mouse, and if I wasn't using a mouse and keyboard, it might be better. When I play in VR, I use the controller, because I don't have a steering wheel. And that works pretty well. I need to merge. Can you buzz off? Do you not know how merging works? Yeah, I'm slowing down for you, you jerk. Just do a 5-hour stream, simple. You say 5, you meant 8? Well, yeah. I mean, that would certainly speed up the process, but I don't know how long Death Stranding is. I suspect it's quite long, which means it would still be several streams. Even with an 8-hour stream, which isn't going to happen. I did say, if I get to 500 followers, I will extend my streaming hours by 1 hour, so I'll go 5 hours instead of 4. But, you know, who knows when that'll happen. But it's there. It's an offer on the table. Windmills! Time to make more birds then. Yeah, I suppose, if you can find them. I'll make them, I guess. They need to be legitimate. At least somewhat. I know a lot of... I say a lot. I know some of my followers are still bots. I assume they are. I thought they were. Maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I apologize, but I think some of them are. It's hard to say, because I never see them in chat, and they've never, even a lot of my, followers who are lurkers, at least at one point said hello or something. But there's a few that have never said hello a single time. Maybe they just don't want to talk, which is okay. I'm okay with that. If they want to lurk, that's fine. I don't want to pressure anybody into chatting. But, you know, every once in a while, I'd be happy to see you say hello. It's nice. Nice chatting. Some people are busy with work and stuff. Or busy, doing something else. Apparently my voice is fine to listen to. Some people listen to my voice in the background while they do things. Which is good. I'm happy. It's a bit strange for me, but I don't dislike it. It's just kind of a weird realization. You know? At first, I don't remember the first person who, complimented my voice, but it was really strange. It was I've heard it my entire life that I should be a radio host or whatever. And I always thought people were just, being weird about it. But then, now that I've started streaming, people keep complimenting my voice, and I'm like, oh, maybe it is alright after all, and not just weird. Not just a weird thing that people say. So, I'm flattered, but also still a bit confused. As if we're legitimate. Come on now, don't say that about yourself. Clearly. They're one of my crimples, right? Which is definitely what I'm going to call my followers. Crimples. Voice is really nice. Oh, thank you. That's kind. It's weird, because I do appreciate the compliments, but I also don't understand exactly. Because to me, it's just my voice, right? Not cripples, crimples, like Crimson Moon. Krimples. Like dimples in Crimson Moon. There was a reason for that joke. Also, you got auto-modded for ableism. I don't know why you got auto-modded, but... it's whatever. I don't know why you're not getting auto-modded. I'm assuming you're not getting modded because you're a VIP. Which is strange. Because that word could still be misconstrued as offensive. Oh, that's cruise control. That symbol, I couldn't figure out what it is cruise control. This whole time. I have a delivery of something. Where do you need it? That might not be too hard to deliver. I'll take it. You're not an alien fan. You just say him slur earlier. I did say that, but it's because it's the name of a program, apparently, that is used to teach people languages. It's also not spelled like that, either. I'm pretty sure it's spelled like... Oh god, I don't know. It's definitely not spelled like that, anyway. It's a good double auto mod. Well, you've said it several times as well, so who knows? Here's the name of Colonial Marine. Yeah, but it's also a derogatory term for, I don't know, Southerners? Is that what it is? I don't know what you'd call that. I don't know what is it. It's definitely a term that can offend people, but I don't know how I don't know what it's a term for exactly. I don't know what other word to use to describe that, if I'm honest. You have bollards blocking my delivery zone? That's not very cool. That's gonna be really hard to deliver into. I didn't realize it was so narrow. It's also a fairly long trailer. Okay, give me a jackknife over here so I can get this delivery going there. Okay, I'm gonna be beeping for a while. Fair warning. It might do, barely. Nope, didn't make it. How close did we get? We got pretty close. I'll tell you what, y'all. Yeah, you know. This is a really hard thing. Like, why'd you have to park this thing here? This is a poorly designed building. What are you looking at? There you go. Easy. Didn't even struggle. Perfect. Mountain Fun gift packs delivered to from Mountain to Provo. I got a little bit of experience. Alright, what's the job offers today? We got Provo to Winter Wonderland again. Sure thing, let's do it. Christmas cacao powder. Oh my god, to the chocolate factory. It's time to deliver some chocolates. Love to see it. Love chocolate here. I don't actually. When's the last time I had chocolate? Around last Christmas, I think, maybe? It's been a while. Last Christmas sounds about right for last time I had chocolate. I used to have a neighbor who worked for a gift company, and they used to give out chocolates to all the employees, but they were diabetic, so they didn't eat chocolates. They just gave it all to me, and it was really nice. It was really good, high-quality chocolates. It made me so sick, but it was so tasty. Now you're diabetic? I don't think so. I haven't been tested, but I don't think I'm diabetic. But I do get sleepy a lot. But I'm also... I also just don't sleep very much. And I did work with diabetics, so I do tend to know the signs of diabetes. Because I used to be an endocrinologist assistant. So, I think I'm probably okay. Just criminology thing? No, you did write criminology. I thought you might have done, but I didn't want to incriminate myself, if you will, by reading it out like that. But you did write that. How do I get out of here? I think I have to go this way. Okay, where's the nearest portal? It was down here somewhere? There it is. That's what I went to last time. Is there a closer portal? That one's 62 miles. This one is 66, but I haven't been to this one, so I might go to this one. Also, there's a weird detour there. What the heck was that? Oh, I see. It's because I did this thing first. My bad. There you go. That should do it. Incriminate. Yeah. We've made that joke before. We made that joke when I was playing Xenonauts, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this isn't like a slight or anything, but I got a comment on one of my YouTube VODs today. One of my VODs of playing RimWorld. And, it's no joke. Serious bans, yeah. Oh no, that's blocked off. That's annoying. So, my RimWorld videos, my first one, went up like not terribly long ago. That ball art is sideways. I didn't do that. And I got a comment on one of them, and I was like, oh, cool, a comment. And most of the comments I get are pretty positive. It's usually like, oh, I like your voice, or oh, I'm glad to see people playing this game because it's really fun. And I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. And my RimWorld comment, the one comment I've gotten on that RimWorld video was something like, why are you cheating installing mods or something like that? Crimworld. Oh, that should be the next time I play it, I'm gonna name it that. I'm gonna put Crimworld in the whatever anyway. But like, I installed a bunch of mods on RimWorld because I've played it before and I like it a lot. And so the mods are mostly just vanilla mods that like enhance the vanilla experience. They don't add anything like cheesy or broken. And I'm also playing on Randy Random and like medium difficulty. And I found it so baffling that somebody thought that it's cheating to install mods to RimWorld, which is a pretty old game at this stage. And also, like, the modding scene for RimWorld's incredibly, like, good. Like, RimWorld mods are, like, very well done, and people love them. There's a lot of them. So I was just surprised that somebody commented that I was cheating by installing mods. And again, it's not like a slight. Like, I'm not, like, upset at them for that. I just thought it was kind of funny. You love adding mods to games? Yeah. I like modding games. It's just kind of fun. I don't always do it, but sometimes I will. Cheater, pumpkin eater. Cheater here. No, it's not true. You know, I replied and said something along the lines of, you gotta do what you gotta do. As a joke, you know, because you can't take people seriously on the internet. But I hope that if they did decide to watch my video, they still enjoyed it. My VOD, rather, not my video. Because RimWorld's a fantastic game, and I love when people get to, like, experience it. And with Terraria, I love watching people play Terraria for the first time. It's so good watching people experience it. I love Terraria so much. Cheating scandal, cancel the streamer. Hey now. I do cheat pretty often in games, actually. I go out of my I don't go out of my way to exploit them, but I do find a lot of exploits by accident. No one called you a simp on YouTube, Trimgate? Who called you a simp, huh? It wasn't me. The only person I call a simp is I'm Simpin', which is their name. So, you know. I think there was like a big ban wave for when people got called simps when it first started. Never finished Terraria, but played regular for a bit. Then master mode or whatever. Never finished it. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It's long. It's very long. I may do Terraria at some point. I love Terraria, so I may just play it on stream at some point. It's the fun fact. It's the first game I ever recorded when I became a content creator, like 12 years ago or something. It's the first video on my YouTube channel. Well, that's not true. The first video on my YouTube channel I deleted because it was a video of me like stabbing a balloon with a sword, and I thought it was funny. But the first gameplay video I ever put up there was a Terraria Let's Play. It was unedited and very bad, and the aspect ratio is really bad because I didn't know how to record, and I was recording it on like a laptop. And the aspect ratio is like 4:3 or something. It's awful. There's so many like games I've started playing and then just stopped out of nowhere. But that was like long before Terraria was finished, like as a game. That was just me playing. And I have played Terraria since. I need to take this corner very wide, otherwise I'm gonna hit this wall. Yep, I was right. Normal mode is fun. Master mode is... Oh, there's normal mode, expert mode, master mode. Master mode's really cool because it adds a whole bunch of new stuff to the game, like new items and loot and stuff. Expert mode also does that, but master mode's more hard. More difficult. And if I did play a Terraria, I'd probably go on play master mode, just because I played so much Terraria. The trophies on master mode, yeah, it's cool, right? Deleted all your videos you did as a kid, and you regret it so much. You had a Minecraft modded Let's Play, and it's like 10 episodes or more. That's nice. It's a shame you deleted them, but yeah. I never liked the idea of deleting stuff. I always thought it's more fun to like just keep it for like the sake of reminiscing, I guess. So the first video I ever made is, aside from the one that's just like me stabbing a balloon, which, you know, wasn't really a video worth taking. Just sort of a weird thing, because I got a new camera, and I wanted to test out the video feature on it. And it was terrible, because it only filmed like 60-second videos or something. No, 30-second videos. It was 30-second videos. And you couldn't increase the time any more than that. It was only 30 seconds at max. And it was awful. I don't even know why they included it as a feature. But, yeah, I got rid of that video. And every video since then I've left up, except for the ones where I was traveling, and one where I was working in a kitchen. There's 2 videos I have privated, which is me and my friend playing in an ice machine when we worked together in like a kitchen, and one video where I was on like a flight, looking out the window because it was really cool cloud covering I liked the look of. So it was the first time I ever flew in a plane, so I was taking a video of that. And those are the 2 videos that are on private that nobody will ever see. My current YouTube Premium sub, by the way? No, I'm not. Oh, you have a code for 3 months if you want it? I don't really need it. I don't mind watching ads, but It wouldn't hurt, I guess. But if you have nobody else to give it to, I don't mind taking it. Or you can give it to somebody in chat if they want it. Either way. Because, like I said, I don't mind watching ads. I don't love them. They're kind of annoying occasionally, but most of the time I'm alright with it. They're not long enough to matter, and I don't mind just skipping after a few seconds. It's not like Twitch ads. I just realized what I was about to say. It's not like Twitch ads where you can't skip them, and they're really long. But you know, like YouTube's got it down pretty good. Where is the magical sleeping spots? Way in the back, okay. Then whispers, alright, well thank you. I will use it in time. I appreciate your gift. your other gifts. You've given me multiple gifts now. I appreciate them all. Capitalism in action. Not claimable in your country. Oh, that's a shame. That's weird. Why is that, I wonder? Well, not that it's not claimable, but why do you have it if it's not claimable? Actually, it doesn't really matter. I don't care enough. You don't need to tell me. Discord Nitro. Oh, that makes sense. I was meant to, I said I don't care. I meant if it's personal, don't worry about it. I like that I say words before I think about them, and it comes out sounding like rude. I don't mean for that to come out like that. I just meant there's lots of reasons that people might not do certain things. You knew what I meant. Okay, cool. I'm glad it wasn't a misunderstanding. I figured I should clarify just in case. One of the things I'll say a lot is I don't care, and I don't ever mean it in the rude way. It's more just like a I'm lazy kind of way, or I can't be bothered to like think of a better word to say in the situation. So if I ever say I don't care about something, it's almost always just like a, you know, silly kind of thing, not a rude thing. I gotta work on that turning radius. It is a bit rough with the snow. I keep on forgetting. I'm kind of surprised that Discord Nitro works in your country if YouTube Premium doesn't. Although I don't really know much about Discord to say that, I guess. Who knows? Grim cares. It's true. I do care. I care about a lot of things. Be right back. Need to fix your internet. Alright, take your time. Premium does work. Oh, really? That's strange. And you're not allowed to use it? Not claimable. Oh, just not the code you get from Nitro. I gotcha. That makes more sense. I was like, I don't really get it, but I don't live in your country, so I don't know how it works. But that makes a lot more sense. It's US and Canada only? Alright. That makes more sense, but it's kind of weird at the same time. But okay, I got you. I can barely hear my music over the snow crunching under my tires. It's a great noise, but I can barely hear it. Also, apparently when I run the trailer brakes, I can't turn my truck. Be right back. All right, coolio. Never been able to claim gifts from Nitro. Oh, strange. Got some music for me? Send it in my whispers, and I will listen to it. You can't send it to me like that, because I won't remember to click on it before the stream ends. But then I'll come to stream and I won't have listened to it. My chat program only has like the latest like 20 or 30 messages, so you'll have to remain completely silent, quote unquote. For the rest of the stream, you want me to remember to click on that. And I'd rather you didn't, because I like the interaction and it gives me something to do while I'm driving around. Cool. I've never been good at ice skating. I've liked it. I've done it. It's kind of fun. I'm bad at it, though. I fall a lot. Same with inline skating. I'm also terrible at inline skating. I'm okay at skiing, but I've only gone skiing a couple times, and I've definitely headbutted a mountain 2 or 3 times. It was not a great time. I wanted to look at those, but they're really far away, whatever they are. Oh, they're lanterns. Oh, they're really high up there. This is looking like a really rough turn. Ooh, lantern's been launched. This is a cool town. I like this. It's really silly that they made it... not silly, that's not the word. I find it very, like, strange that they made it for specifically for this event. Like, and it's just not in the world outside of this. So it looks like they put a lot of effort into it. They won't mind you ramming a few things. Well, yeah, maybe. It's all temporary anyway, I suppose. Well, like, look at that. They didn't need to put that scaffolding in there. Like, I don't know why it's there, but it's immersive. Gift shop. Hold on a second. What's in that gift shop? What do you got? Ooh, you got a parallax. It's parallax, whatever it is. Hot sauce. Cat food. Like oil. Like Orangina? What is that? Like lemon drink? Cereal boxes. I wonder if these are like low poly pictures of like real food products. They like went to a grocery store, took a picture, and then like you know, made it really low quality so you couldn't figure out what the labels say. That way they can like use it in their game without like getting in trouble. Ooh, there's a bunch of cards there. Pre-wrapped presents. Chocolate. Tried to go under my truck, but it won't let me. Toy store. Toy store where we have vending machines full of chips and nothing else. Toys and Jingles where we have Battletech and like Dungeons and Dragons. Warhammer, maybe? I can't really tell. I think that might be Warhammer. Because it kind of looks like that one, like, oops. It kind of looks like that one Ninja Turtles truck they have. The, I think it's the is it the Votan? Or is it one of the new Space Marine trucks? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is. I can't really tell. They're so low poly, I can't really tell what they are. But I think that's Battletech. That's just a house. That's a person standing in front of something. Maybe that's like a Star Wars board game thing. It looks like, kind of like a stormtrooper. Or maybe one of like the rebel soldiers in the winter area. I don't know. Anyway, I have a package to deliver, so... Probably continue. I got distracted by tabletop games. What's a good question to ask? Getting the art commissions for Warhammer? No, not really. I've gotten commissions for 4.0. I've had people ask me about it, but I don't do it because I don't want to. It's one of those things like, I'm sure you could find somebody who is better at it and who wants to do it. So I just always decline. Lame? Well, geez, alright. Sorry you don't approve, I guess. But no, it's like a... It's one of those niche things where, like, it's kind of hard to make it look good because I don't know what people want. Stop declining things. Yeah, probably should do. But, you know, one of the things is, like, I'd like to... When I do commission work, I put up the commission work on my commission portfolio. And every piece that I do is an addition to my portfolio. I must have gotten a speeding fine. No, I must have gotten paid. There's no speed limit here. So every piece of art I do, I put up on my portfolio. And there's just some pieces I wouldn't be proud to display on my portfolio. And it's not to shame anybody. That's not it. It's like, it's one of those things like, I don't know how to do it well enough that I could merit putting it on a portfolio to, like, brag about it. Like, I know I wouldn't be able to make it look good or interesting, and you could find better versions of the same thing elsewhere. So if I ever come across something like that, I'll usually decline. Be like, no, you should go find somebody else. Because, you know, at the rates I charge, or I would charge for something like that, it wouldn't be worth the price. Because I'm not going to lie, right? Which is part of the reason I'm probably not making as much money as I could. No, take their money. Exactly. So part of the reason I'm probably not making as much money as I could make is because I will just decline requests sometimes if I'm not confident I can provide something worth their money. Squeeze them for all they're worth. I don't want to, like, make a bad product, you know? I want people to be satisfied with the work I do. Which is part of the reason I have to decline, like, a lot of drawings. Like, a lot of people want me to do, like, very specific sort of, like, fan art of things. Like, oh, can you draw blank from this series doing this? And I'm like, no, because I won't be able to keep it on model. Like, not that character specifically, like, not from this, like, series. My very specific style doesn't work with, like, a lot of, like, anime, and a lot of people ask for anime stuff, and which is like a big bank. Like, you can make a lot of money doing, like, anime stuff. But my style's a lot, like, semi-realistic, which works well for furries, but not great for anime. Welcome back. Sorry about the weird conversation you've come back to. Talking about my work as an artist and why sometimes I decline requests. I just realized how weird of a conversation that would be to come into if you weren't, like, following me for an amount of time. Like, if somebody just saw I was playing American Truck Simulator, came in here to, like, check out the stream, and then I'm all of a sudden talking about, like, doing furry art. And, like, declining vor requests because they're a bit weird. Current company job offers. Okay, we can't go to there. We could go to Oakdale. It's not bad. How's the... We got one snowflake there, sure. Loaded question, but did you ever consider going over to the dark side like AI? No. With your actual art knowledge, you could probably do a better job than normies out there. Yeah. No, never even considered it. I didn't like the idea of it. It was like, even from the very get-go, it was like too uncontrolled, I guess. Like it really rubbed me the wrong way, even from the start. It felt like it was too... I'm sure it could be useful for certain things, but as, like... as an artist who appreciates artwork for the human aspect of it, I suppose, not necessarily the quality or pleasantry of it. Like, because AI art, AI-generated imagery, I should say, is impressive in quality, and you can bust it out a lot of it, very quickly. And it can be used to create a baseline image that you can edit after the fact. You can also train it on your own stuff. I don't like any of that. I'm sure it can be useful, I'm sure it's fine for some people. I think it's weird, and I don't want my art to be, you know, put into a program and for it to spit out whatever they decide. I don't know, but no, I don't like AI. I've never put anything. I never thought to use AI. I've always considered it kind of dirty's not the right word, but that's the word I'm going to use. I've always considered it kind of dirty, like gross. Not like to insult people who use it, but just like it feels like you're not putting in the effort, sort of thing. And that makes me kind of sad, because art's meant to be an expression of, you know, human personality, and having people make a program to do it for them just kind of makes me sad. The artistic nudity thing on Twitch, you saw wolf genitals and you had to bleach your eyes. You get used to it. I draw it a lot. This is like, I draw furries a lot. I should specify. It's specifically furries. They pay me a lot of money. I draw what they want me to draw. It's really weird at first, especially if you're not intending to see it. If it just pops up out of nowhere, then yeah, it's a bit weird. But the artistic nudity thing was flawed from the start. They were very vague about it, and people really exploited it right away. And I'm disappointed that people chose to exploit it, because it was a really good change that they decided to just shut down immediately because people were being too obviously in the wrong about it. Like, people just decided to, like, just run with it instead of, like, interpreting it the way it was meant to be interpreted. And I'm really sad about that. You know? I don't know. Perfectly normal free country and all that. Yeah, that's true. If they want to be repressed, they can go back to Britain. Well, that's for personal use, sure, but to sell it, no. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like people will try to sell it a lot, and like that's really scummy, because every AI model is currently trained on stolen artwork from talented artists who didn't give permission, who are trying to make a living as artists. And AI is trained on their work and spits out approximations or amalgamations of theirs and several other creators constantly without their permission. So they're fundamentally losing money that they could otherwise get. And companies aren't going to be like companies are definitely going to use AI, right? If you have the capacity to lower costs and remove workers that you have to pay, they're going to use AI. And the only way to get around that is to introduce restrictions to it and sort of disparage the use of AI for profit. And it's tough to do when so many people are so vocal about it, and how quickly it's evolving and how quickly different like companies are using it as soon as it became like a viable option. It's a rough situation, and it's really disheartening to see. You do wonder, though, how different that is compared to someone using a photography program to edit their photos. Well, one takes a lot of skill and talent, and you have to use, like, there's the act of taking the photograph to begin with, making sure you get the right lighting and stuff like that. I can give you a lot of examples. I'd rather not go too deep into it, but it's stuff like that. Like, photographs require an already like a fundamental understanding of how to frame, how to pose, how to adjust lighting, stuff like that. With AI, I wish I would stop doing that. I think it's because I'm lifting my mouse off the mouse pad very slightly, and I put it back down, it does this. I don't put it straight down. Much of a difference. You're a photographer in real life. Oh, okay, there you go. But yeah, so like, you need a lot of knowledge to be a photographer, and editing the photos after the fact will still require the baseline to be done properly. You only edit to like remove slight flaws. You don't change everything fundamentally from the image. But like, if people want to use AI as like a fun tool for like a joke or just to enjoy the program for themselves, I'm fine with it. I'm just, when it starts to get into profit, or when people start to like share it and be like, oh, look what I made using AI, it's like, it starts to get a little bit murky, and I start to like get the ick from it, you know? Like, I do have a friend who uses AI, and they like generate images, and like, I like this program, and I'm like, yeah, okay. Like, don't worry, I'm not gonna sell these images. It's like, you don't have to tell me that, I don't care. Like, but just, you know, don't tell people you made it because you didn't, sort of thing. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to get too up in arms or too deep into the AI thing because I feel very passionately about it. And I'm trying my hardest not to like get into a massive rant. But it's a difficult situation, and it's hard to talk about without getting kind of grumpy. Like, a person today has a better camera in their hand than any Spielberg did 30 years ago, but they won't be making any masterpieces just because the technology is better. Yeah, I mean, there is that. That's true. But the problem is with AI art, or AI-generated imagery specifically, is that it's trained off of successful artists. And it's easy to just look at it and be like, that's AI. But people who aren't used to seeing it won't immediately recognize that it's AI. And will think that somebody drew it, and maybe just like they had a hard time with hands, or maybe like their faces are a bit weird, the eye colors aren't quite even, like the pupils don't dilate properly, the hair doesn't blow the right direction, the sunlight's coming from the wrong angle, you know, stuff like that. Or the intricate patterns on the outfit don't match up, they're not symmetrical. Lots of things you can point out for the image could be easily misconstrued as like a drawing mistake. But only if you know, don't know, I guess. Do I know what happened with the copyright infringement lawsuit against AI since it was trained on stolen art? No, I just stopped following it. I think that it was... I think I heard that it was determined that you couldn't copyright AI-generated imagery, but I don't know if they're going... I think that was like a preliminary decision. I don't think that was like taken into further consideration. I think they're contesting it. but I haven't looked into it further because I got kind of grumpy about it. I was like, I don't know what to say. There's a point where you just sort of have to, like, take a step back to not lose your mind. And I just decided that was about the time. I think it's probably late enough that I can turn off my headlights. There you go. Technically, many artists or performers are training off of their predecessors, like studying Picasso or Van Gogh or listening to Michael Jackson, Beatles, etc. Their talent didn't spring out of nowhere. They had to watch and listen first. Yeah, but that's also an argument people use for AI, is that they'll imply that, like, taking inspiration from something is similar to how AI takes images and blends them together, when it's entirely different. But it's hard to explain to someone who refuses to understand, if that makes sense. Which is a really hard concept to explain. But if somebody doesn't understand, it's hard to explain in a way that they can understand something like this. So you know how it is. Every American Truck Simulator stream ends up going into, like, a rant. Always. What is this? What is this? What is this road? What is this? What's happening here? Hey, Michi, how you doing? Was the Doctor Who thing today? Or yesterday? I couldn't remember. I didn't get a chance to check it out myself. Tonight? Oh, okay. I might still have a chance if I can set aside the time. I really want to take a drink, but I don't know if this is going to be a safe enough road to take my hand off the mouse. I don't really need the mouse. It's just like the distraction of getting the drink, opening it with one hand while also steering might be a bit difficult. Especially because I might have to adjust the speed I'm going. Like right here. It's going to be kind of a sharp turn to go 55 on. Another analogy would be a wedding photographer. Sure, you can grab any rando and put a camera in, in their hands, but the actual wedding photographer will understand the skills of lighting, framing, composition, etc. Yeah, that's exactly it. But the problem is, like, that the actual AI is the one handling all those things, so the person who plays with it doesn't have to understand those principles to still get a presentable piece. And because AI is trained on the best artwork that exists on these websites, like ArtStation and stuff, it's going to make a piece that is 100 times better than 99% of the artists out there, right? Like, it's gonna be so incredibly good looking with only these slight issues here and there that would identify it as AI. That it's like, it's just frustrating. I don't know. You know, should get a steering wheel for this. I would like to, but it's expensive. Which is kind of my excuse for everything. Oh, that'd be cool, but it's expensive. And I like the game like this just fine. I could play with a controller and make it a lot smoother, because I do have a controller. That's what I do when I play VR. I just use the controller to turn, and it's not janky like this. Ads are about to start. All right. Even better with better. Oh, hold on. Even with better cameras coming out, it's still easier to hire an actual specialist. Well, easier, but more expensive. Cost is the main problem with AI. Is like people will say like, oh, I don't have the skill, or oh, I don't want to pay somebody to make this thing, and that's their excuse for not doing it. I did already talk about like how much business I lost when AI started blowing up at first, because I had to like I didn't have very many people leave, but I did have some people leave. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. There's like a shortcut I'm taking somewhere. I think I might have passed where I was meant to go this whole time. Yeah, I was. I just been going this one direction this whole time. I passed the area I'm supposed to go forever. I don't even know where I'm going now. I like found a back road somewhere. I didn't even realize there was back roads. Let me turn around and go down the right path that I need to be going on. Like you've seen AI stuff. Looks like pure crap, and some that are actually impressive. Well, that's just it. Like, you gotta know what you're doing. A 3-day streak? Wow. 3-day streak means 3 days of screwed up sleep. Yeah, yeah, I suppose so, technically. Which is unfortunate, and I'm sorry to hear that. But, yeah, also. Yay! 3 days. Sometimes in concept, sometimes in execution, yeah. You live closer, you donate your steering wheel. Well, I appreciate the consideration. But it's kind of a thing, like, I should probably explain. I have a personality where I like to complain about things, but the problem with complaining about things is that people will often, like, go out of their way to remedy a situation that I'm complaining about. And I don't know how to say this in, like, a way that doesn't point fingers. But, like, if I say something along the lines of, for instance, oh, this game looks good and I want it, but I don't have any money. It's not an invitation to buy it for me. I'm just complaining for the sake of complaining. Or if somebody asks me a question and I answer with something like, oh, I just don't have enough money. I'm not asking for donations. I'm just saying it as it is. You know? Like, I appreciate it, but I'm just talking. And I feel very awkward accepting gifts. I've sort of come to terms with, like, getting donations or tips or subs. I've come to terms with that as being, like, an entertainment service. So I'm kind of okay with that. But gifts still make me pretty uncomfortable. I'm going very fast. But just know that if I'm complaining about something, it's not necessarily meant to be like, like I'm not trying to get, like, pity points. I'm just complaining for the sake of complaining, because I really like to complain about things. But the thing that's crucial about, like, video games is, like, I have a lot of games that I need to play, and I'm grateful. Don't misunderstand, but just know that if I complain about a game's price, it's just because I want to, not because I expect anything. But I figure I should clarify that, because I keep getting gifts from people, and I really appreciate it, but please help me. Anyway, who can you be referring to? Yeah, I wonder. It happens a lot, though. Point them out, Crimson. Let their crimes be known. No. Not asking, you're offering. I know, and I appreciate that. Who's the monster among you? Who indeed? Haven't asked for anything. You've given you, that's why. Did give you those things. I know. I just have a hard time accepting it, I guess. Destroy AI, and you'll make him very happy moon. Well, good luck with that. It's kind of overly prevalent at this stage. It'll destroy itself eventually, or it'll take over the world. Who knows? You actually doubt it? It's like the internet or social media. It was invented, it's probably gonna stay. Yeah, ideally it'll get, like, under control, though. Ideally there'll be laws put in to make it less exploitative. Right now they made an effort with the restricting it for copyright reasons, but it's not quite restrictive enough, I guess. Genuine guy, like your personality, and you're just cool. Well, that's very kind of you, and I appreciate that. It's very sweet. Posted a link earlier for me. I know. Did you send it? Did you send it to my my whispers, or did you send it specifically to the chat? Because if you send it to my whispers, I can watch it after stream. I don't know what it is, so I don't want to click on it while I'm streaming, because it might contain, like, copyright music or something. Not that I don't trust your links, of course, but, you know, I don't know what it is. It's an AI picture. Oh, is it? I didn't see that. Did you actually like? See, the problem with that is there was like a time where AI pictures were just funny abominations that people were like memeing on because they were so silly and bad. But now they're actually good, and I I hesitate to look at AI pictures because there's been times where even I've been fooled by it. Somebody who is a professional illustrator who makes a living doing work in the field of art can be fooled by AI. I have been fooled by it before. Like, it's getting to a point where it's hard to discern without, like, looking closely. And so, engaging in any sort of AI viewership makes me, dread for the future, I guess. Destroying itself and taking over the world ends the same way. Well, I don't know. Taking over the world, I feel like, ends with Terminator, and destroying itself ends with, like, you know, anti-technology world. Can I get that? That's a pretty rough angle to try and put this in. Also, it looks like it might be between these two trucks. I'll try it. I don't know, it's on the back end. It's pretty... well, maybe. I might be able to do it. It's going to be a really rough one. I'll give it a shot. It's going to have to be a really sharp turn at the end. I just need to make sure I don't hit this car, ideally, but who knows what will happen. It's gonna hit that building, I think. Yep. Okay, we're not gonna put it in that way. Gotta get a steeper angle. Shame, considering how close it was. I'll tap out real quick just to see what you're talking about, so you don't have to sit on the edge of your seat. See, I wouldn't immediately identify this as AI. This looks like a miniature set to me, built with circuit boards and like toothpicks and stuff like that. I would not have identified this as AI. This looks like a miniature set to me. That's the concept, exactly. Yeah. It's pretty neat, you like it? Part of a series called Circuit Board Cities, specifically Retro Miami. Yeah, I guess, but like that's the issue I have with it though, is like that looks like a complete piece. That looks like you could sell that. That's good enough that I wouldn't be surprised to see it on like a marketplace or something. That's very good looking. Even if there's like a couple of trees here or there that's kind of like wonky, it's still like a completed piece that looks good. And that's part of the reason I'm so up in arms about AI, is because like it gets to a point where it's like quite good. I don't know how I'm gonna get this in here, I realized. Maybe if I come at it from this angle, I might just complete it automatically if I can't like fiddle around to get it in there. Ow. Ignore that. Way you like it, it's not some janky anime waifu or whatever. Yeah, but my issue with AI art isn't that it looks bad. It's that I don't appreciate that it's not. It's not made by a person who put time, effort, and passion into it. It's a person who spent an hour refining some prompts to get it to look okay, or get it to match what they want. Whereas they could have spent, you know, a day or two putting together a similar piece that actually took time and effort and patience, skill. I don't know. There's no skill to it. Yeah, I don't want to get too like up in arms about this, because a lot of people, it's a very divisive thing, and I don't want people to like feel ashamed of using it, even though I disagree with it. Different people like different things. They have different ideas of like what's acceptable, what isn't. I don't want to disparage anybody for enjoying or having fun with something. I don't think that's fair. And it's if it does, like, I wish I could explain this in a nicer way, but I don't approve of AI generally, but there's no sense harping on about it over and over again. I don't care. I don't care about the vehicle crash offense. I just want to get this stupid trailer parked. I don't feel like delivering it. $900 fine. I can't get it in there. That's a really hard park job, and I don't have enough experience parking trucks to get it in there on myself. I just have to not manually park it. It's fine. It does a good job, has an interesting concept, and is open about it being AI generated. You think it's okay? I don't know. I still don't think it's okay, but it's more okay than otherwise. Because being open about it being AI doesn't stop it being sold. Like, it's like a good example is NFTs. I don't agree with NFTs. I think they're disgusting. I hate them. I will openly insult any NFT for any reason, because it's nonsense. But the Bored Ape Club was incredibly big for a while, and all it was taking a template and some like randomly generated nonsense and slapping it over your apes thousands and thousands of times to make unique apes, unique quote unquote. And people bought that up. Like, it was important. People loved it. They bought thousands and thousands of them, but they meant nothing. There was no creativity to them at all. And like, it makes me so frustrated that real artists, I shouldn't say that, that's insulting, but artists that make an effort can't make any money at all because they can't mass produce nonsense like that. You put one person putting their heart and soul into a piece for, 8 hours a day, 16 hours a day, something like that. It's like, and then just have it like be not as good as, or not as well received as some mass-produced drivel. I don't know. It's okay to find it fun. It's okay to do it as a hobby. I just don't think it should be ever used for profit. It's too easy and it sets a precedent that is impossible for humans to achieve. Which is going to be the exact reason that people take AI and use it instead of humans. It's because there's no human that could ever match up to the production rates of AI. Tons of companies are using AI already, and it's only going to get worse if we don't make laws against it, I guess. This isn't a very fun Christmas tree. Talking about really serious topics about the discourse in the art world. Also, I identified the theme right away, Circuit Board City. Yeah, I identified yeah, of course I did, because somebody typed in the prompt Circuit Board City, and it came up with a Circuit Board City. It's exactly what it is. But I've seen miniature cities that are made with the same level of detail. But the difference is the AI did it instantly with no input, and the people who put hours and hours into making it, took hours and hours to make it. But the quality level is generally the same. I don't know. Oh, that's a ninja portal's here. AI will never replace very good artists, but they will replace mediocre artists and bad artists. And bad artists will only improve with practice and reinforcements and positive feedback. Same with mediocre artists. They need to look at good arts, get references, learn how to redline, get proper representation of stuff, good references to improve their arts. But if all the references online are AI generated, you won't be able to improve because you'll only see these images that aren't real or aren't the way that they aren't the things you're looking for. It's looking for reference is so difficult right now because there's so much AI art clogging up all the references. Sounds like crowd generator programs they use in epic movies. Yeah. They make different background characters. It's probably where it's gonna go. Commercial and mass-produced stuff will get the AI treatment, but quality, bespoke stuff will still be in the realm of human artists. Well, background actors need money too. People it's I don't know. I don't really want to go any further into it. It gives me a good conversation topic, but it's not very fun to talk about. Difficult to legislate against when you have to identify each inspiration used. If it's thousands, good luck. Yeah. Ideally, it'll just be identified as a problem. But there's very clear instances of plagiarism involved, and there have been legal cases filed against some AI companies for clearly stealing artwork from artists against their wishes, and I hope that they make a ton of money off of those, because it's going to be harder and harder to prove when more and more AI programs begin to munch together different pieces more homogeneously. You didn't mean background actors, you meant scenes like in Gladiator, the crowd in the arena, or CGI. Well, yeah, but even then, that CGI was designed by a series of artists, or a team of artists. Like, it's just replacing jobs. It's not going to create more jobs because it makes it easier so you can put more effort in. It's going to take away the easy jobs from the people the less important jobs from the people who are working them, just so they don't have to pay the people who would have made them. Why pay 10 graphic artists to create a crowd over the course of like 2 or 3 weeks when you could pay like a fraction of the price for one person to supervise an AI doing it in 2 days? Like, it's just business. There's no way you'd ever not take that deal. You'd just be hemorrhaging money at that stage where you could easily just replace people. It's too convenient. Background actors need work, of course, just like Hallmark Christmas movies aren't good movies, but they provide employment. People learn the skills of the trade. Yeah, I suppose. But people do enjoy those movies. And even though they're kind of just cash grab, like, thrown together scripts, they still provide jobs, like you say. But have ChatGPT write a movie for you, and you lose out on, like, the 15 or 20 writers. All you need is a proofreader who goes through and makes sure there's no errors in the story or distinction. Just like in agriculture, the average farmer doesn't pick his produce by hand. His combine harvester to do it faster. This is getting into territory where I'm beginning to get a little bit grumpy. Because now you're saying well, sorry, no, that's accusatory. I don't want to be rude. I worry that this is a mindset a lot of people have, where they, instead of referring to AI as a program that steals from people, they start to refer to it as a tool to help people with their difficult jobs, which it doesn't do. It's used to replace people, not to help. It can be used to help in the future when they refine it better, but right now it's only stealing from people. It's not helping in any other way. People can use it to create concepts, but that concept of that circuit board city is done. It's complete. You can't make that much better. It is 100% done. It is a good piece of art that you could easily sell for profit. Is there any way I can get across this? Because that's on the wrong side. This looked like I could get it from there, but I don't think I can. I might have to go to a different teleport pad, if you will. How do I get to a different teleport pad? Where are the teleports? I don't know how to get to this one, because it's on the wrong side of the road. Ooh, that's a really long detour to get there. Is there a closer one anywhere? Guess not. Suppose I'll just have to go do a big long drive around the place and come back on it. Ah, well. Not a big deal, just takes a lot of time. And I'm not in a hurry. It's fine. Yay! Instead, the farmer takes his knowledge and uses it to figure out crop rotations, soil compositions, etc. Marketing his produce. The job changed, but he's still a farmer. Technology always replaces people, just like car factories are basically all robots now. Yeah, it might be a good idea to drop it, but it's also like a point you're trying to make, and I'd hate to like cut you off partway through making a point. It's not like I'm trying to like convince you otherwise. I'm just giving my opinion here, and I know you're also voicing yours. I think AI is bad. That's not going to change, but it's also replacing my job. I'm sure the farmers who worked the fields, you know, when there was like 30 of them out there and 29 of them got fired because we now have a tractor that can do all their jobs in a fraction of the time, are pretty upset. But like, technology is always going to replace people. Hold your breath. Anyway, and I'm not saying it's not going to, but I'm saying right now it's not policed well enough. And it's going to replace people who shouldn't be replaced yet. And it's not going to make people's lives easier. It's going to remove people's jobs. And removing people's jobs mean people are going to have a really hard time living life. But it is what it is, right? Our factory jobs would not be programming the robots, ensuring the robots themselves are working, etc. Yeah, but the people who were sent to do those jobs are not the people who are working the production line. Those people got fired because they didn't have the skill set necessary to do the job they needed to do. Like, they couldn't perform that job, so they got let go and replaced. I, as an illustrator, cannot do CGI work. I don't know the programs. It would take a lot of time and effort to train me. I would be replaced. If like an animator doesn't know how to work, you know, Blender or something, but they know how to work Procreate or something. I don't know animation programs very well. Like, that's just my saying. Like, it'd be they'd be replaced with somebody who knows how to do it, because the company's not going to train them, because that's way too expensive. It's easier just to replace them. Get me feeling frustrated? You've already said it isn't a very fun Christmas stream. The subject and conversation that's verging on grumpy territory. Yeah, I know. The thing is, like, I don't really mind it that much. I wouldn't say I'm getting upset. I am grumpy, but it's fine. I'm kind of grinchy. I didn't intend for this. Like, I don't. My streams tend to be fairly chill, so I'd like to remain that. I'd keep that atmosphere, but I also don't know what to say otherwise. I don't have anything to talk about. Oh, forgot to turn on my blinker. Whoops. Plus, what's a Christmas holiday without a little bit of grumpiness? You know, it's always one of them. One of like your grumpy uncle or whatever, right? I'll be the grumpy uncle. Says weird things that make people upset. No, probably not. Actually, that'd be bad. Hey, Bert, how you doing? How's it going? It's going. It's certainly going. Been having a conversation about AI for the last, like, hour. Well, probably like 30 minutes. But it's been a while. It feels like an hour. Do you know what I mean? No one wants to become redundant because of the carpet got pulled out from beneath them. Yeah, I suppose. You actually meant to ask it during the art stream? What I thought about AI, you mean? Or why I thought the way I did? That helicopter's not bad. I expected it to be like really low poly, but it's not that bad. It's actually pretty decently rendered. Is there a way I could turn around right here? I noticed there was like a parking lot over to the left. Oh, it's not. It's like a thingy. I could probably make that turn if I decide to cut out in front of this truck here. I got chocolate to deliver. I got things and stuff. You can't stop me. I'm running some red lights as well. Just got cut off a good, like, 5 minutes of the journey. Doing great. I'm glad to hear it. Good. How is your day of celebration going? I don't know what time it is for you, but I imagine it's around noon-ish. Being a coal miner, and then suddenly environmentalist issues rise up, and the mine is forced to close. Yeah, and that caused a lot of riots and stuff. What the heck? Did I hit that? It looked like I was hitting that. But, oh well, it's fine. The chocolate's fine. It won't be damaged by that, surely. Want to talk about Christmas family strife? I can tell you all about how Christmas Eve at your parents went. I mean, by all means, if you're up for it, I'd be happy to listen to your stories. Like I said, I don't celebrate Christmas like the same way most people do. We make food and stuff. We don't really celebrate as like a holiday. So it's no different than any other day for me usually. My family doesn't like, get together to celebrate or anything, so we just sort of eat food and then go about our business as usual. He was with family yesterday for Christmas Eve, and now you just got a message from your sister, and she tested positive for coronavirus. Oh, good. What a gift. What a lovely gift from family. That sucks. Well, I hope it's alright. I hope you don't catch it. Hold your breath. You gotta hold your breath. Every time. Every time you go through a tunnel, always hold your breath. Especially if you're driving. Start feeling lightheaded, that means it's working. Sharing is caring. Well, yeah, I mean, I suppose so. Don't know if sharing a virus is necessarily the best way of a thing to share. I suppose not. Prefer gifts or time or food, but I suppose coronavirus is something to share. It's Christmas time. Whee! I'm gonna pass out and go to Christmas land. Sorry, Winterland. Sorry if you're being irritating, find this topic fascinating, and feel like it's one of those things, like social media, smartphones, that were at like a flashpoint. It's fine. I wouldn't say irritating. You weren't being irritating. I do wish we could gravitate away from the topic sooner, but I'm also engaging you, so... And I don't want to, like, ignore you either, because it's just kind of rude, but I'm not great at, like, telling people to stop talking about things. If I genuinely got upset, I would just stop talking about it. So don't worry about that. It's the same with video games. If I genuinely am not having a good time playing a video game, I'll just stop. So don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Hey Mop Top, how you doing? Should never drive through the Goddard Tunnel from Swiss to Italy. How long is it? 35 miles long? Oh boy. I'll have to bring some oxygen along. That way I can hold my breath but have it like pumping in constantly. Like a mask, you know. Lots of things change, and we're trying to figure out how it all turns out. Yeah. It's a complicated time, and I am not doing well with it. You know, because I'd rather... Like, my work is specifically commission work that I draw for people who want to pay for my work, right? I'm probably not at risk of being, like, replaced. Because my stuff's very specific. But I have a lot of friends who are in the industry who might get replaced, and that makes me sad for them. And hearing about people, like, struggling to make ends meet already before any changes get made makes it a bit sensitive, I suppose. But a 35-mile-long tunnel is ridiculous. There wasn't actually much drama this year, but it was very much, you went into this expecting nothing, you're somehow still disappointed. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I hate that sort of stuff. I also... drama's, like, so common. It feels like a joke, right? Like, you hear it talked about a lot on, like, TV and stuff. How, like, every time you, like, get together with family, there's always, like, a fight, or everybody's, like, at each other's throats, or everybody asks you, like, really silly questions, or really awkward stuff. But, like, that's a trope because it happens so often. You're not new, but hello. Make sure to keep track of my speed here. Otherwise, we'll be in trouble. At least she didn't throw the turkey into the yard this year, but then again, we choose to avoid eating dinner over there. Oh my goodness. That is some drama. I had, when I ate, I had Thanksgiving at a, was it Thanksgiving? It might have been Christmas. I think it was Thanksgiving. I ate at one of my ex-girlfriend's houses for Thanksgiving, I think it was. Maybe it was Halloween, and we were having, like, a meal for some reason. I don't remember. It was one of the holidays, anyway. One of the holidays where you eat food. And they had their, like, uncle or cousin over, and he, like, lost to my girlfriend's father in pool, and he smashed the pool cue and threw a bunch of the pool balls all over the room because he's just such a poor sport. And it was, like, so awkward to be there and witness that on a holiday as a person who isn't related to their family at all. Because I don't know why they would have invited the guy if they had expected something like that to happen. Surely that wasn't the first time it's happened. There's no way you don't know that person's personality enough. Like, you wouldn't have invited them along without having a general idea of, like, what kind of person they were, right? But I don't know. Family drama is always kind of funny in, like, from the outside looking in. But also, at times can be a bit stressful. At least you party at a clown. Yeah, I suppose. But I was looking forward to playing pool. And Newport. Sure. Because family, yeah. I've never subscribed to the idea that you have to treat somebody well just because they're family. I've always thought that was a silly idea. Ow. How did that happen? Where did I hit? The downside to having a sleeping cabin is I don't have a back window to look out. Where did I end up hitting? I guess there's just a bunch of gates there. Just casually back up into a child making a snowman. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see any children. I'm definitely not stuck under my wheels or in my mud flaps. want to go along this edge, and come back out this side. Oops, I guess that's a one-way street. Never mind. I guess we're gonna go down this way then. I can't go down that way. Dang it! I had all these plans. Never mind. No fancy driving. We're just gonna go here instead. Wanted to have a little look around, but it looks like it's a one-way street, so it's gonna cause me problems if I did. You told people you can't wait for your niece and sister to move out so you can cut your mom out of your life again, and they go, but she's your mom? Yeah, I hate that. I hate that sort of I can't stand that, like, excuse or whatever you call it. I don't know. Like, if you need to, like, cut out family, just do it. I mean, I get that, like, people won't understand, but they don't need to. You need to improve your life in a way that is tangible, and if that's the best way to do it, then do it. Also an alcoholic in denial with narcissistic traits. Quality of life is better without her in it. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. Moms can be awful people too. It's true. Vin Diesel heard something about family. Family. One of my favorite videos that I quote all the time is that Vin Diesel, like, that group of Vin Diesels. Just like, family, for like 30 seconds straight. It's so stupid and funny, I love it. Oh, my truck is not good at driving up this snowy hill. I just upgraded this truck too. I bought a new truck. Didn't upgrade the truck, bought a new truck. I'm not making much money from these deliveries, so I wonder if I'd be able to, like, upgrade my truck by the end of the stream. These deliveries are pretty short. They're all, like, very quick compared to, like, a regular delivery, which would take, like, almost half an hour to 45 minutes each of my, like, regular truck driving. Steam Winter Sale is on now? Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. They have so many good games. Was it yesterday or the day before? It was either yesterday or the day before. We were talking about how there's so many good games available on sale right now. And how every year I wish I had money to buy the games. And I'm really annoyed because, like, people, who shall not be named, keep buying me things as gifts because I complain, generally speaking. I'm not hinting. Stop it. And, like, I'm appreciative, but I'm just complaining for the sake of complaining. It would be so scary driving a semi down a snowy road. So I played Ghostwire. If not, it's free on Epic, only for today. Played it recently and really enjoyed it. Yeah, I did pick it up on Epic. Thank you for letting me know. I have played it. I was thinking about playing it on stream at some point, but I don't know when, because I have a lot of games to play on stream. But yes, it is a game I'm interested in playing on stream, and I do have it now. So thank you. Wallet cried today. It is the way of things. It must be done. It is the saliest sale of the year, so it must be used. Mr. Klaus, where are you? Where are they indeed? I can't stretch. I'm driving uphill in my snow semi. I can kind of, like, maybe, like, 1 arm at a time. Maybe turn on the... Nope, that doesn't work. Turn on the... I was going to turn on the cruise control, but it just made me stop. You can spend just shy of $90 on games. Wow. Must have been a pretty good helping. Provided it wasn't, like, Cyberpunk and one other game because they're pretty expensive. But that's a pretty good haul. 6'9", so if he stretches, he'll bump his head. I'm not 6'9", I'm 6'4", on a good day. Nice. Oh, 6'9", yeah. I'm making my way up this hill with my diff lock engaged. I'm getting there eventually. One of these days. I can't hear the snow cracking or crunching because my truck is loud, but the snow crunching noise is really satisfying. I'm too tall to take a bath. That is slightly out of context. I said I'm too tall for most bathtubs, I think, something along those lines. I don't take baths because I'm too tall for bathtubs. I still take showers. Just saying I don't take baths makes it sound like I'm dirty. You gotta make sure there's more context there. Harvestella was $30 of it? What's Harvestella? I have a detachable shower head. The answer to your question is no. I can't fit under a shower head. I have one that I can pull off and you like hold above my head though. Harvestella. Oh no, I need to see what that is. I'm very curious. There it is. Hope that's muted. Oh. It's a Harvest Moon looking, or like a Rune Factory looking game. Interesting. Don't hit the fence. Ugh. I wonder how you meant to get out of those little short parking lots. Whatever. Licks all over. No. You can fit under a shower now. Comes into a river with a bar of soap. I have done that before. I didn't love it. It's a bit cold, and I'm not great in cold water. In cold weather in general, I guess. Just cold. I don't like cold. That's not true. I like cold a lot more than I like heat. If I could be cold all the time, I'd prefer it over being hot all the time. So I could just sit in front of a heater or wrap up in a blanket, sort of thing. Be cozy, you know? By the same people who did Final Fantasy 14? Really? Oops. I'm quite surprised by that. I don't know why. Just sort of am. Figured they wouldn't have the time to make anything else. Like being cold because then you can be not cold. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Perfectly described. I like being cold so I can make myself not cold. It's like working outside in the rain, like a really heavy rainstorm, and like the wind's blowing and stuff like that. And you get home and you're like shivering and freezing. You take off all your soaking wet clothes, toss them in the dryer, then put on like a hot shower. And you get out and you're all warm and fuzzy and sleepy, and you bundle up in a blanket and you just pass out on the couch like that. I love that. That's fantastic. That's a fantastic feeling. Grimlove's passing out. Hey, I'll take any chance I can get. Oops. Didn't realize I had my diff lock on. Oopsies. It's hard to see it because it's like in the corner somewhere. Where is it? It's like, yeah, diff lock's like, I can't see it. It's right, it's like right there. I can't see it because it's not turned on, but it's like right there. So another game I was thinking about playing on stream at some point, which I've definitely talked about, is Stardew Valley. Speaking of the game that is made by the people who made Final Fantasy, and it looks like Rune Factory. I was thinking about playing Stardew Valley on stream, but I don't know when I'll do that, because it's going to be like a long game to play. I'd have to play it like in my free time, and that's a game I have played before, to some extent. Not a lot of it, but I have played it, so I feel like I might have to do it on Sundays or Saturdays. Probably not like every other day like I do with my other games, like my action-y games, my other thingy games. But I do want to play it really bad on stream at some point. Just don't know when. Between his 6 shooters. Somewhere between there. I don't know where exactly. It's a yellow light that turns on wherever it is. It lets me know that I can climb up hills without shifting up or whatever. I currently have the game to manual steering or whatever, not manual steering, automatic shifting, but I can manually shift up and down if I have to. So in situations where I have to engage my diff lock, I will shift down and then engage it so I can get up hills better. But I did try doing a manual driving whatever, and I just couldn't do it in time. Because the way you do it is like, well, I guess this truck has a gauge that lets you know, but when you get to like that green bar at the end of it, you shift up to the next one. Sort of thing, or is it the red bar? It's one of those two anyway. If I shift down, yeah. So when you're in the green, like near the end of the green bar, you shift up. That'll put you to the back of the green bar. And that's how you do the manual gear shifting. But I can't be bothered to do that without the gauge. The RPMs, if you will. The game was more realistic, they throw in a random deer or an elk encounter. They do have deer and elk. It's been a long time, but I do remember seeing one run across the street at one point. That may have been a mod, but I don't think so. I never hit one, but I've definitely seen them. It was Rudolph, he was late. No. 35 miles an hour. We're almost to our delivery zone. What town is this? I don't remember. Been a while since I took the job. Had to do a weird detour and everything. Am I delivering here? This, like, gas station? Sorry, didn't mean to bump you. Am I delivering to the gas station? I can't really tell. Oh no, I'm delivering across the street. Okay, I'll just wait. Somebody turned their hazards on because they got rear-ended. What a jerk. I can turn on my hazards too. With F? Yeah, with F. Look at that, my hazards are on now. Oh, I can turn on the diff lock. There you go. There's the diff lock right there. See? Right there. That's what it looks like. Told you I had it. I'm turning red, whether you like it or not. Red? Turning right. The triggers of your gun should indicate the operators or hazards. Oh, that'd be fantastic. The indicators or hazards would be great. It'd be really funny. I think it could be kind of confusing, though, because they're always spinning around when you're turning. It'd be a bit difficult to remember which one's which on the fly. But it would be cool. You have to yell yeehaw every time you turn. Yeehaw! Kind of, you have to, like, it kind of ruins. You have to, I guess, have to like hold it longer because it didn't really work out there. But yeehaw! I can't do it very loudly because it's the middle of the night, I'm afraid. But something like that, anyway. Believe it or not, this is my quiet voice, where I don't actually yell. But I'm not whispering. I'm also not doing super well getting this trailer facing the right direction. Every time your truck revs up, it sounds like a Roomba from Xenonauts. Kinda. Actually, but those sounded a lot more like whoa, 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 whoa. This doesn't sound like whoa, 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 whoa. Am I like rubbing against some bollards? What am I doing? Yes, I am. That's exactly what I'm doing. I screeched earlier during stream. Yeah, it's true. I did. It was quiet, but I did do it. Technically. It was a gift. But then it prompted the AI conversation somehow, so maybe I shouldn't have given away my gift so freely. The stream archivist clipped it. No! Christmas beverages? What could that be? Eggnog? Whiskey? Schnapps? Peppermint liqueur? What do people drink for the holidays? I don't know. Just saying words that sound like things. How do I get to the Christmas portals? I don't remember where they were located. Somewhere nearby, but not super close. Usually tend to be like rest stops, don't they? Further out? How far out is it? Oh, I guess I have to pick up the trailer first, then I can see. Glühwein? What's Glühwein? Glue wine? Probably shouldn't be drinking that. Unless it's non-toxic glue wine, which is probably fine. Mean of you to ask when you knew how passionate I was about the topic, but also intelligent and eloquent, so you knew it would be much more informative than most people. I don't know about eloquent, but very intelligent. Yeah, don't worry about it. If you were a random person asking out of nowhere, I would have been upset, but I'm okay answering a question if you're genuinely curious. Though I probably should have put my foot down and stopped the conversation at some point when I started to get grumpy. But don't care that much. It's whatever. Don't worry about it. There's no hard feelings this time. Heated up spiced wine you can buy on German Christmas markets. Oh, cool. I've always wanted to try a spiced wine. I've never done it. I don't drink very much. The only time I ever drink is on the holidays, and very rarely. I haven't drank in like 2 years. But I am curious about like spiced wine, because I hear about that a lot, but I've never had it myself. I wasn't grumpy. If you were, it was your fault. It's not your fault. It wouldn't have been your fault. Like I said, if I genuinely am having a bad time with something, I'll just stop it. There's no sense punishing curiosity, especially when there's no malice behind it. There are people who will like actively try to defend something, like to a fault, regardless of anything, and will consistently like go out of their way to frustrate people in the hopes that they make a mistake or a blunder. Where is this? I recognize this place. I've driven through this area before in real life. Ah, okay. It's around Newport. What are you doing? Jeez. Just slam into me over here. If I actually started getting grumpy, I'd just ban you. No, I would just remove the VIP status that I so graciously gifted. Play 4 minutes and 20 seconds of ads. You would deserve every one. It's true. That. Even meaner. You love Avatar? Avatar's fantastic. Well, it depends on which Avatar you're talking about. You talking about the blue Avatar or the Last Airbender Avatar? Because one of those I like a lot more than the other. What is with my mouse? Why is my mouse doing that? It's only with this game too. This is the only game that my mouse does that in for some reason. I didn't even lift it off the mat that time. I just went up and did that weird little twitchy thing that it just does sometimes. I think it might be because the placement of my cord might have caused me problems. Immune to ads at this point. Should be. Well, ad break is technically going right now, but because you're a subscriber, you don't have to worry about ads for now. Until, of course, it runs out. And then someone will be tormented. I can run the ads back to back to back if I felt like it. Nobody could stop me. I have that power. I won't, though, because that would be awful. Just 15 minutes of ads and then end stream immediately. Whichever one's offered in the ads. Oh, right, that's the blue people one. The weird alien avatar. The Chromebook ad, though, that one's a war crime. At least the music is, well, you know. Wait, what? You thought I had a space mod once every hour? No, I have to play them at least every hour. I have to play 3 minutes of ads every hour, but I can delay them by 15 minutes total, 5 minutes at a time, 3 times, or I can play them up front. Like, I think it takes a while. Like, right now, the ad's just finished, so I think I have to wait like 5 minutes, and I think I can run them again. I'll let you know in a second. Yeah, I don't know. It hasn't let me run ads yet, so maybe it's a 10-minute wait time. But it's pretty short regardless. I know I can run them faster than would make much sense. They actually are encouraging it too. They're telling me I should run extra ads because it's the holiday season and you get more money for it or whatever, but I don't want to do that. I'd prefer to keep my ad density the same as usual because 3 minutes of ads every hour is enough, I believe. And I'm not in it for the money, man. I'm in it for the experience. You know what else nobody can do? I can stop. Are you redeeming that? It's true. I can't stop that. But welcome to your watch streak. Well, that's not entirely true. I could stop it by removing it completely, but there's no fun in that. It's there to be used, so feel free to use it. I will greet you the same every time. I will respond similarly every time. We will see. It will happen, regardless. I will have to deal with it. Would have been nice if you could just load up all the ads at the beginning and, or the end. Yes and no. The thing with ads is that people have to watch them for me to get money from them. So if there's 0 people at the start of my stream, and I run all the ads at the start, then I get no money at all. If it runs at the end, which I won't do anyway, because again, once every hour, or if it runs at the end, then I'll just not get any because people won't stick around for them. Because I can't be like, oh, I'm going to run ads for 15 minutes, and I'll just sit there in silence running the ads over and over again. Wouldn't be very fun. But I have talked about it before. I will usually either delay or play the ads if something interesting is happening in the game. So like if something's about to happen, I'll delay it by like some time. Or if I know that I have at least 5 minutes, I'll like launch the ads and then do the boring bit. And then when the exciting bit comes up, I'll then do it after the ads finish. So I do have a little bit of control over when they come up. So usually I'll try to skip over important bits of like gameplay. Did you go back to bed? Sucks the upstairs neighbors stomping around though. You can try wearing earplugs. Not that it's a good, not that it's a good solution, but I have rats, so I wear earplugs because I don't like the scratching sounds. And they help a lot. They take some getting used to, but they're useful. They're good. Set it so it can only be redeemed once per person per stream. Yeah, that's exactly it though. It has been redeemed once per person. But you know, it's just I can't make it so only specific people can redeem it. Anyway, good night. Take care. Pet your cat if you can. Have a good rest of your night. Merry Christmas. Said you should, not that you were. Oh, well, okay then. Never mind. I take it all back. Reading from the Ashes and Shambles. You could try wearing kittens as earplugs. You could. I don't know how it would work. I feel like there'd be a lot of scratching and biting involved. Likes to sleep on your heads. Yeah, that's true. But Remnant from the Ashes was one that I regularly tried to delay the ads when something was happening. Like every time a cutscene would every time I predicted a cutscene would happen, I would sort of meander around slowly looking at things while I was playing the ads. It's a secret behind the scenes that I think I've actually talked about before. But anytime you see me around the hour mark, sort of wandering, looking at things, not going for something, is because I'm playing the ads soon, so that if something happens, it won't get like covered. So I am strategically playing the ads so that they don't interrupt anything important. But then that ends up making the the rest of the ads kind of come up at the wrong times. People will be like, oh, ads started at, 55 before or something. Like, or 5 minutes before the hour, and then the next ad will play 5 minutes after the hour, and it's like, oh, okay, it's weird and hard to predict. And sometimes I'll just do it to mess with you specifically, because you used to count the ad time, and you're always like, oh, ads incoming, and sometimes I'll just press snooze on them, just as a joke, so that they didn't play immediately. Killed by Harry the Harrow for the 69th time, and there's nothing to see. Crimson Troll, yeah. I didn't get killed by Harry that many times. It was a lot, but it wasn't 69 times. Come on now. It was like maybe 16 at most. Those VODs aren't going to be up on the YouTube channel for another month or so I can't go in and check. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. You can't. Butterfly Queen was at 69. Actually, Butterfly Queen was pretty easy. It only took me like 2 hours, right? 1 hour at the end of that one stream, and then on like my second try the next stream or something. I beat her very quick. Like the first time I fought her, the first like 15 times was really bad. But then the second time was really good. Exactly 420 times. Nice. Good. Oh, I can listen to the crunchy snow. Kind of hard to hear the crunchy snow over the incredibly loud engine, but it's there. Sorry, just listening to the noise. Have I decided what game to play tomorrow? I think tomorrow might be Valheim, and then the day after would be the new game. And no, kind of. I wanted to play Timberborn, but I'm still not sure if I should. Because Timberborn's not going to be, like, a sequential game. Like, it doesn't have a story. So it's not going to be a lot to play. It'll just be me building until I either lose or until I've decided it's done, right? Same with, like, Planet Zoo. It's like, it's nothing to do. I'm just building until I'm done with it, basically. So, I'm still on the fence about whether or not I'm going to play Timberborn, because I really do want to, but I don't know if I should. So it's a toss-up between Timberborn, XCOM Chimera Squad, Darkest Dungeon, or... oh god, what's the other one? Something else. I don't remember. Almost got that since it was on sale. Timberborn? I've heard only good things about it. I haven't played it yet, but I really want to. I saw Real Civil Engineer playing it a lot, and it looked really fun, so I was like, I want to play that. I also love base builders in general, so, you know, that's something. But there's no end goal for the Timberborn game, whereas like other games of a variety are. Oh, that's the other one was Oxygen Not Included. That was the other one. So in Oxygen Not Included, there is an end goal that you have to achieve. It's like escape into space or whatever. So like that has an end point. So I would have there would be a stopping point for that feasibly. But Timberborn doesn't really have a stopping point. You just play it until you're done with it, basically. So I haven't decided which one I want to do yet. One of those. Who knows? Grimlo's playing with beavers. Well, it's true. They're cute. And they got little slappy tails. Streaming tomorrow? I am going to stream tomorrow. I am going to go to my grandparents, but I'll be back. I'm gonna go eat with my grandparents, you know. Have a time. But I'm still gonna be like here to stream. Hello again. Welcome back. How was your call? How was your video call? Mexico? Oh, New Mexico's almost done, actually. Oh, no, it's 5. It's 5, isn't it? Yeah, it's 5. Darn. Well, not almost done, but it's getting there. Timberborn might be a good one-off game. That's what I was thinking, but because of how much there is to do, I'm not sure if one stream is enough for it. It wouldn't be like a long series, but it might be similar to what I do with like RimWorld, where I just kind of play it whenever I have nothing else to play and I want to play it. Or this game is a good example too. Like this game doesn't really have an end goal. I just play it whenever I feel like playing it, just because I like it. It's relaxing. So I might do that with Timberborn. Love RimWorld. I do too. It's fantastic. President Hotel? Oh my god. Wonder if we can flashbang the audience. Wonder if we can see the president inside the hotel. No, I'm afraid not. It's a facade. It's not a real building. They're lying to me. This whole town's not real. The Winter Wonderland is fake. No. My dreams. %75% good but stressful. 35% wishing to go lie down in a dark room. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. I get that feeling pretty often. Last quarter when everyone is done with talking but hasn't committed to ending the call, it's just torture. Yeah. That's always the worst part too, because like you can't just end it yourself, because that's kind of rude. Everybody has to like sort of be in agreement to to end the call. Is this not gonna let me? Yeah, why is that? Is that a one-way street? Is that the problem? I'm gonna go that way. You can't stop me. I'm gonna turn down that one-way street, whether you like it or not. Oh, never mind. It's that. I can't turn down that. So why does it have a street up there? Does it have a street up there? Oh, is this the street? Oh, here it is. That's a really narrow street. I don't know if I can take this trailer with me up there. I'm gonna try. We'll see what happens. I might get stuck. Who knows? Americans call that the Midwestern goodbye. I googled Midwestern goodbye, and yes, that's exactly it. Yeah. It is what it is. It's exactly. It's just like because you can't just hang up. You gotta like be in agreement, like I say, in person as well as in video calls. Yeah, it's not so bad in person because you can kind of just walk away slowly. My steering wheel is guns? Did you not know that? Did you not see this earlier? I'm an American. I got guns for my steering wheel. What if I gotta show my American pride? I gotta pull off one of these guns and blam, blam, blam it into the sky. Woo-wee! Slam directly into that snowbank. I bet it's gonna stop my truck too. You clearly didn't look closely at your steering wheel, but why not? Look at it. It's hard to miss. Here, I'll look even closer because you got a small screen. You say. Look at them guns. Got 45 cal rounds in the middle, which they're not that big. I don't think. You're back at home again now? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Never mind. Still, you know. Yeah, as soon as I bought the truck, I decided I wanted to customize it a bit, and I thought it was kind of funny having the guns available for my steering wheel, so I just went for it right away. Shotgun shells ain't going in that gun. Yeah, no, clearly. I mean, it is a pretty big barrel. Like, these guns clearly aren't to scale properly, but you know, you can probably manage. I think I might know why the game does not want me going this direction. I might just remove that ping and go the direction it wants me to go, because this is very uphill. I'm gonna have to jackknife, aren't I? My truck just die? My truck damaged? Can I knock over this pole? Yes. We're doing. Jackknife! Woo! Alright, there we go. We're back on the path that we're supposed to be on to get where we need to go. Still chocolate, is it? I don't know. I didn't check to see. I'm delivering Christmas market hampers. I'm delivering hampers to the Christmas market. I assume so you can put chocolate in them. Oh, actually, I do know what I'm playing tomorrow. It's not going to be any game that anybody will expect, because it's going to be for a bit. I'm gonna do a funny bit tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing a different game that nobody will expect. Spoilers, I guess, for the funny bit that I'm going to be doing. other than physical proportions, is there a reason why you couldn't put a shotgun shell in a pistol? Probably pressure loadings too. No, not really. There's no real reason, I guess, other than the fact that it wouldn't eject the... I guess if it's this kind of... If you're talking about like the Magnum, it wouldn't be an issue. Like the revolver would be different than a pistol. Yeah, exactly. It's the shells don't have as much of a concentration, and they're made of like plastic usually. So the explosion goes outward rather than forward. You could make a pistol that fires shotgun rounds, but it... I don't know why you would. It probably wouldn't be super effective. It'd be like birdshot. It probably could still kill somebody, but probably wouldn't be a smart thing to do. But you could feasibly load a shotgun shell, provided it's the same size. But shells are usually gauged, and bullets are usually calibered, which, you know, you can probably math out the difference, but it's probably not wise. Also, the kick might be different, might be a bit aggressive. The shredding of the barrel, because the rifling on the inside of the pistol would obviously would be damaged by the shrapnel from the shotgun shell, most likely. Brakes do not work very well in snow. Hopefully I don't get... Actually, I might get caught there. I'm not going to do that one. But I'll just back up a bit. How about this? If I go into that divot, there's no way I'm getting out of it. People have damaged their guns firing the same caliber from a pistol. Only the loadings being different. You got a 9mm round from a 9mm gun, but with a hotter load. Yeah. FBI wanted a stronger load than their 380 specials after a shootout, as they designed the 10mm round. Had too much kick, so they shortened it, made it a 40 Smith & Wesson. But now 9mm loads have gotten better. Most agencies are switching to 9mm. You don't, like, the problem with a 9mm is it'll really kill someone. Like, like, I know it's supposed to. It's a gun for self-defense, quote unquote. But, like, that's a lot of damage. Teleported to Mexico. How did I get here? It's time to deliver gifts, or whatever I'm doing. Wicker baskets. I'm delivering wicker baskets. Or no, hampers, sorry. Not wicker baskets, hampers. Time to deliver hampers. The Christmas markets. Or maybe somebody else. I'm gonna merge, whether you like it or not. You really should slow down. Okay. Crash offense. I don't know about that. They saw me pulling out. They could have slowed down. Look. They're not my hampers, all right? That guy ruined Christmas. He slammed into the hampers. Now nobody's going to be able to put their chocolates in these hampers, all right? You have to carry the chocolates in your hands. They're going to get all melty and gross. I didn't ruin Christmas by pulling out in front of them. They just decided to ram all these hampers. Outrageous. outrageous, this behavior. In this day and age. Milk. Why did I say it like that? We don't know. Maybe I should clip that. I don't know. Do it. No. It's kind of embarrassing now that I've done it. I couldn't help myself. It was instinctive. I wonder what that reflection is. I have a very clear reflection of something, and I have done the entire stream right here. But I can't tell what it is, and I'm just like crossing over into other lanes trying to figure out what it is. That reflects it every time I turn, slightly. But I don't... It moves further than I'm moving, is the problem. Whatever it is, it's just moving across my screen. But it moves more than I move. So whatever it is just... I think maybe it's the trailer from behind me reflecting, maybe? I can't tell. Probably aliens? Yeah, that makes sense. It wasn't like down my entire windshield. I wouldn't mind it so much, but... It's just like it's just a reflection on my windshield. But the only thing it could be is behind me, and I don't have a window there to, like, let it reflect. So it has to be a refraction, but I don't know what is causing it. But it sure is bothering me. No! It's been clipped. Never again will I say milk. Did I get fined, or was that them? I don't know. I'm gonna pretend that was my people making money for me, not me getting fined for going over the speed limit or something. What a good clip. Really? Clippy at it again. Oh no. Oh, I can go here. Don't turn red on me. Oh, I'm reflecting, like, the ground. Why am I reflecting the ground? Warhammer and Quack are still the top 2 clips last you checked. I think Mona Lisa is really far up there, too. But I think that's mainly because it's kind of misleading. The titling. May it ever be so. Stop wiggling, mouse. I don't know why you're doing that, but it only happens in this game for some reason. Ooh, this is the first song on the playlist. I have it on random, so I don't really catch it very often. Because if it played it one after the other, it would only be like an hour long, so it plays it randomly, and all the songs tend to blend together pretty well, so you can't really tell. This is the first song. This is not the right direction. The service. Farewell. was a shortcut. It was tactical. You've done an excessive amount of physical speeching today and everything feels slightly weird. That's fine. Everything is slightly weird. But make sure to relax, get some water, try not to talk anymore, I guess. Avoid social contact. Recharge those batteries, you know. That's not going to be an easy one. I don't even know if I want to do that one. I'll try. That's going to be a hard one to park. First meeting is barely holding out at 5. We'll see. Yeah, Phoenix is going up too. Yeah, that's another one that's kind of like only because of the name, I think. It's kind of a weird named one, so people are definitely going to click on it and be like, what's this? This won't be too hard to park. Need to fling this thing around. Not above using clickbait in your titles. Well, I don't know if either of them is clickbait, really? Because I did say Mona Lisa. You just spelled it Mona Lisa, and it is a drawing for Phoenix, well, for their friend, and they are doing a nya pose. So neither of them is technically clickbait, I don't think. Just sort of very out of context, enticing titles. $32,000 for delivery on this one. What the heck? Oh, there's no Christmas packages from these ones, I don't think. Or maybe they are. No, they're not. I don't know what they are. Just used packaging, it says. They all have timers and stuff. I guess I need to just go back and find a job for... What's it? Ow. Just punched my desk by accident. Santa Fe. Oh, Christmas festive honey. Oh. Sure. Try to include a direct quote or relevant moment in the clip so people have an inkling of what's it about, whether they want to watch. A teaser, yeah. Also try not to give everything away unlike movie trailers. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I appreciate the effort. Nobody else clips the channel anymore. There was a few clips a long time ago when I was playing Dishonored, but you're the only one that consistently clips now. And it's nice. Nice to have a dedicated clipper. Usually too lazy to clip. I don't know what's worth clipping, is the thing. Otherwise, I would make my own. But, like, I can't think of anything that's, like, particularly funny or interesting to, like, clip. A couple of my Medieval Dynasty VODs I did do clips of like, instances I thought were quite funny. And those only have, like, 3 or 4 views, so clearly I'm missing out on something. Some of the magic, you know? Or in a meeting, yeah. Based on statistics, I need to quack more. I don't know why the quack one got so many views. I just make that noise sometimes when I'm like not sure what to say and I'm like thinking about something. This is definitely a red light. I just saw the bar go up and I'm like, ooh, time for me to go. I was looking backwards. Who's behind me? Oh, there they are. Well, it's fine. Problem with not having a rear view mirror. Oh no. It was only like $900. It's fine. What's the button for checking the damage of my truck? Okay, we're fine. We're 100%. Apparently they're automatically like repairing me every time I go through the one of these buttons does what I want. There you go. Apparently they're just repairing me every time I go through the teleports. They're giving me back my fuel, my sleepiness, and my repair statistics or whatever. Which is nice. Just for this event. Oh wow, another train already. Jeez. No trucks allowed. That sign won't stop me because I can't read. This is the wrong direction. The no trucks allowed sign wasn't because I wasn't allowed. It was because there's no entrance to that area. It should have been more clear. What am I supposed to think, huh? No trucks allowed? It's supposed to be like, go this direction. Trucks go that way. Also can't read arrows. Oh, you know. Oop, I gotta test something. I saw that. Is this a static object that I will not be able to move? What do you think? Very low poly. Am I going to clip through it? Or am I going to barge it out of my way? Or is it going to be completely stationary? It's also crimson. It is. Low poly crimson basket. Shopping cart. Is it pulling a sibling? It's static. It's big. It's a big old shopping cart full of lead bolted to the ground. It's secret ball art, exactly, yeah. Delivery! What about pickups? Depleted uranium shopping cart. That's why it's been abandoned there in the center of the parking lot. The safest place. Truck just turned off. I think oh, right, no, I forgot that I bought this truck refurbished or whatever. So the reason that it keeps turning off every once in a while is because the truck's engine's, like, got wear and tear on it. I'll need to, like, fully replace all the engine pieces, or all, like, the truck parts to, like, make it properly, like, back up to capacity. I bought it used and then repaired it a little bit, but I didn't ever replace the parts, so it's just kind of like a bit rough around the edges. I was wondering why I kept doing that. There was literally no reason I could think of. Why is it? Okay, I guess it's this one that I gotta go to then. But yeah, actively speaking, depleted uranium is fairly safe. In terms of toxicity, on the other hand, well, yeah. I think it's like fairly safe is still like not safe, right? I have never seen an intersection like this in real life. I don't know how you're meant to cross this. I mean, clearly you wait for the red light, but where's my turn? How do I do it? I guess right there? That says no left turn, though, so... I guess I have to go further ahead and go across that way. I see. Take it home and make Christmas tree glow safe. No. I don't think so. Close your eyes and put your foot down. Yeah, I mean, okay, sure. I'll close my eyes and see if I can remember the right distance to travel before I turn. Okay, just slow down because I just hit the railroad track. Turn gently. There's the other railroad track. I'm probably not going straight. Oh, another railroad track? Another one? It's probably my... I don't... That's dirt. Okay, I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, hey. Where am I? I'm on the wrong side of the road, somehow. I think I might have taken my turn a bit too early. Almost made it. Well, that's something. I did almost make it, actually, yeah. Look at that. Way closer than you expected, yeah. Well, luckily, there was some noises I could go to navigate on, but I obviously oversteered a bit. It's kind of hard to tell how much I'm turning when I can't see the wheel. And I can't feel it, you know, clearly. Ooh, look at that. What a nice yellow truck. They don't make them like they used to. I'm using mouse and keyboard. I'm trying to press the buttons loud enough for you to hear, but... There you go. But when I'm playing in VR, I will use a controller, because this game's pretty good in VR. But when I'm just sitting at my PC, I'll use the mouse and keyboard. It controls pretty well, and you can slow down the steering wheel so it doesn't like jank around like this. But then you can't turn very quickly, so I don't leave it. You know. Using a Wii balance board, that'd be difficult, but impressive. Ooh, niche. I'd like to see it. I'm sure it exists. You could probably find a person streaming or playing American Truck Simulator with a balance board, or like a DDR pad or something. I've heard the force feedback steering wheel setups are really satisfying for this game, but money, yeah. Yep, that's exactly why I don't have a steering wheel. It's because I don't have the cash, because they're expensive. It's also why I don't have a flight stick for Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen. Because they're expensive, and I like those games a lot, too. I'd thought about getting one of the eye tracker things, because this game also runs on the eye tracker, but it'll let you like turn your camera without actually like moving the mouse or whatever. But Again, that's expensive. But they're really cool. It's really cool tech. Also, I can play in VR. So I can just turn my head instead of my eyes, and it works out fine. Of course, the VR is like a mod, so you have to like install it separately. And it's a bit janky at first because you have to like position yourself in the right seating position and make sure you're the right height. You have to go in and like adjust all like these settings. Adjust your seats up and down, back and forth. That sort of stuff. Oops, speaking of, I think I just put myself off to the left a bit. Off to the right. I said left. No! I got my directions wrong. I must be tired. I made a mistake while speaking. It can't happen. Not like this. Please, anything but this. You had an eye tracker for Elite. It was quite fun, but really exhausting because you had to consciously move your eyes without moving your head. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Another streamer you've watched got his steering wheel extremely cheap. Second-hand, but barely used. Seller was scared by how much he enjoyed using it. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Just sort of driving tired at this stage. Interesting. Yeah, I might look into third-party ones. Not third-party, but like used ones. That might be a good way to get one on the cheap. I've never been very good at buying used stuff, though. I always get them, like, busted. I never get lucky. Milk! Anyway. But yeah, the eye tracker always seems like a cool idea. I guess, especially in Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen, I can see how it would be a bit frustrating. In Star Citizen, I think it's probably a bit better, because Star Citizen's combat is less arcadey than Elite Dangerous is. I love Elite Dangerous. Don't get me wrong. Well, before the patch. Well, before the update, rather. When they added the planet stuff, it kind of made it not as good for me. But I used to love going like deep core mining in Elite Dangerous. I used to bring along like my my bits and bobs. I used to bring along the what is it called? Dolphin? Yeah, my dolphin. I used to bring along my dolphin and go mining with that. Was it the dolphin or was it the orca? Or was it... maybe it was one of the deluxe ships. Not the deluxe, like the premium. Not premium, that's another thing. The Delancey ships, whatever they're called. I can't remember what they're called. The like the Imperial Eagle or whatever. There's a lot of ships I used. I had an Anaconda, but I never used it for mining. My friend had a Type 10 they used for mining all the time for some reason. But deep core mining in Elite Dangerous is one of the most satisfying things I've ever been. Like, it has such a satisfying sound. Okay. It's gonna sound weird. Look up a video of Elite Dangerous deep core mining explosion or something like that. It's like there's a video that's like 45 seconds to a minute long. It's such a good sound design. It sounds so good. It's amazing. Also, the capital ship arriving, that sounds fantastic as well. That's another one you should look up. I suppose I have the capacity to just put that video on so you can hear what it sounds like. But it would be kind of weird without footage, I guess. It wouldn't make a whole lot of sense to not be able to see it. But, you know, it is what it is. This is an interesting clip. Maybe you should do it under Bert's name. It's based off like 5 seconds, come back into you talking about going mining with a dolphin. It did make sense after a bit, but that was fun. Yeah, I bet it doesn't make a whole lot of sense at first when you have no idea what's going on. contemplating whether or not I want to play the video in the background without the video showing. Just have the sound, because the sound is the important part. I might do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go on to YouTube, find the video of the deep core mining sounds, just so I can like have it play on stream. Here it is.
Detonation sequence initiated. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop deployed. Detonation in 10 seconds.
God, it's so good. Such a good sound. It's so good. Oh, Elite Dangerous has such good sound design. Video's cool too, but I didn't want to figure out how to get it showing up on screen. Distracted driving. Yeah, well, I stopped. I was at like an intersection. It's fine. Nobody was behind me. Can't turn on my diff lock because I'm going too fast, but I'm slowing down. Just turn it on. Just turn on the diff lock. I'm gonna need it here in like 2 seconds. My truck isn't strong enough. Distracted driving's an improvement over literal eyes closed. Yeah, you're not wrong. This is a really weird song. It just has like harp playing in the background. It's the only part of it I can hear. It's just the harp. Or usual sleep driving. Well, I don't know. I regularly read chat while I'm driving, and that causes me to crash a lot. Which isn't great. But I've done worse. Sort of. You know, kind of. Oh, tunnel's coming up. Get ready to hold your breath. I think this one's kind of long, so take a deep one. go through the channel will die. Well, yeah. Or the 35-mile tunnel or whatever. Like ramming another truck on purpose when driving on the highway. I don't know about that. I didn't do it on purpose. I was trying to merge and they wouldn't stop. Surely I'm not in the wrong. They had plenty of warning, and I'm delivering Christmas things. My deliveries are far more important than their, like, hazardous chemicals or whatever they were transporting. I had wicker baskets, alright? The channel tunnel has a similar length. Look, I can hold my breath for a while. I think I topped out at, like, 2.5 minutes or something. Like, if I really, like, sit completely stock still, I can hold my breath for a long time. Maybe not 2.5 minutes. It's been a while since I timed it, but it's a long time. Goddard Tunnel is better, though, because it leads to yummy Italian food. Wow. I'll have to take your word for it. I'm in America. Driving probably involves movements. I don't know, maybe, but you could probably just grind against the edge of the tunnel until you're out. Oh, you don't have to steer? Just put the pedal to the floor and let it go. And it'll give you a cool paint job. I am hydroplaning right now, which I don't know what you'd call it, on snow. But whatever hydroplaning is for snow, I am doing. I can feel it happening. Which sounds like a weird thing to say, considering I'm using mouse and keyboard, but my car is drifting to one side while I'm driving. Sliding? I mean, yeah, but specifically because I'm going too fast, and there's a thin layer of something underneath of it. I suppose sliding is close enough, but sliding implies, like, you're stationary and moving, like, unintentionally, sort of. Well, like when you're trying not to move and like you're sliding forward or slipping forward, sort of thing, right? Like if I was moving forward and I was, you know, trying to stop myself, I would say that I'm sliding or falling or, you know, whatever. It feels like it involves like some sort of unintentional, like, movements or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. I'm too tired to think of what I'm trying to say here. Makes sense in my head, and that's all that matters. that's the crimson moon in my brain. Just doing the monkey over there. Could like edit in like a crankshaft or something, or like a pulley, or add little legs, little leggies to like sprint on a wheel. Center. Dang it. It was close. There you go. Only the people knew how far these hampers had to travel. This was Christmas festive honey. This time, it wasn't hampers. Hampers was the last delivery. This was honey. Christmas festive honey. Anyway. I think I might have to end my stream now. So, have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. Thanks for hanging out, lurking, chatting, all that fun stuff. I appreciate it. Have a Merry Christmas. I'll be back tomorrow playing a secret game. Ooh. Probably not everybody's cup of tea, so if you can't show up to that, don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm out of here, so take care. Bye-bye. I'm gonna make spooky sounds for Christmas. I don't know. Oh, because